Welcome in. Where do I immediately want to put my incense here? Like a wujang. It kind of makes this look like a smiley face. These are the two ears. These are the eyes. I almost wanted to say noses then. There's no eyes. There's just two noses. Or maybe these are the eyes. Okay. I'm moving that out now. There's going to be a collective reading, but if you just want to do the piles, then this is pile 1. The right walk. I was going to try and say this is like the faux moonstone, a white rock. The moth feather or butterfly feather. Wing. It's not a feather. A wing. Pile 3 is this little cut-off daisy. And I didn't chop him off. I found him petalless and stemless. Well, tiny stem. Yeah. And pile 4 is the dandelion wishes, dandelion seeds. Okay, so you got your piles. Now for the collective. I'm scared of... Wait, first put this up. I'm scared of the dandelion seeds. I feel like they're gonna get blown away. Let's put them up there. You know what? Let's put all of the piles up there. I feel like it could be a long collective. But I also feel like in saying that it's not gonna be long. Okay. I kind of want it really high up today. I wonder why. Okay. Let's light some incense together. Oh yeah, collective reading feels like it's not going to be very direct. It's going to be more just sharing a space. I kind of felt like that wasn't going to light then. Oh no! That hurt my finger. Fuck. Quick, get the other one before it goes out. I think it's already lit now anyway. Oh no. Okay, grab. No, grab. Okay. Oh, I can try and light this tiny incense leftover stick. Playing with fire is the best. Or in this case, I feel like it's more like attempting to play with fire. Somebody playing with fire here. What would that be metaphorically? Icarus. Getting too close to the flame. Yeah, but what is the flame representing? That's what I want to know. Because there's something about how it like burnt me, but it didn't hurt. Well, it did, and I swore, but it... I don't know why I'm wanting to say it didn't hurt. It didn't really hurt. And I like immediately like picked it up and went to do it again anyway. There's something about like not being able to fly too close to the plane. Sorry, Icarus, we're not learning from your story today. Okay. Oh yeah, the actual incense. Wow, it's so long. Should I open the window? Yeah, because I can kind of hear birds, but I want to... Oh no, the friggin... I was gonna call them like star seeds then. I feel like I haven't said that word for like an entire year. Upper window is what I'll do. Because otherwise the star seeds will fly everywhere. Which wouldn't be a bad thing. Maybe I will open You know what? Shall I? Yeah, I will, and then I'll either have to collect them for Power 4, or Power 4 will only have like one seed left. And that will be a part of their message. Ah, nice and sparkly. Do you see it? Do you see the smokes? There could be something about the number 3 for you. And maybe like letting know. I kind of wanted to say like just letting you know. So someone was totally just receiving a text from someone, like a casual text just then. That's what that was about. But I don't think that's relevant for everyone. Okay. Are you also feeling quite like slow and I'm wanting to say like maneuvering? What's this? What colour is that? It's like an orange imprinted on my desk. I haven't noticed that before. I feel like it's recent. Maybe it's from something. I'm wanting to fold paper into, not a crane, origami. I feel like origami. What's that about? Yeah, there's something about me continually wanting to ask, like, what's that about then? It feels like some sort of, like, this is what it would feel like to be doing a one-on-one reading. Like, more, there's like a rapport, like a back and forth feeling here. Or like something about specifics. It's in a weird way. Oh, fertility, that kind of fits this. So much room. You can hardly see the card. The number 9 is popping out. Also, for some reason, I'm wanting to minus it, so 5. Okay, just that. We've got heart chakra popping out too. I want more water already. Okay, it's starting to pick up pace a little bit. I wonder how much you can hear my... I wanted to say face then. How well can you hear my face? Some people can do that. Ooh, I don't think I've ever tried. Maybe I can. Is there something about realising you've never tried something and wondering, therefore, if it's actually possible? Something that maybe you had written off as impossible that you're now actually giving the time of day, or just pondering, or just the feeling of even like a I want to analyze what this energy is. Okay, we have a was. What is this feeling? You feel quite odd, like you have somewhat of like a quirky weirdness. I like it. It's like genuinely, it's like I'm almost wanting to say it's like it's not necessarily my kind of weird even, but it's so it's a genuinely, it's like sometimes weird to me is just normal, but in this case it's like no, this is like specifically weird. And I'm wanting to say also something that you yourself might find weird, but I'm maybe getting iffy about that. I think that will be for some but not for others. Ratakata? Someone got something from that. I wasn't expecting that. Now I'm thinking Robots, the movie. The movie. Like a V with moving in it. Kind of didn't want those to come out. They just kind of, that's such a weird feeling. Oh yeah, and I was trying to say when I said about like, can you hear my face earlier? I was actually wondering, can you hear my voice? That's it. Okay, can I at the back of the deck? Yes, this feels like this energy. It's genuinely weird and genuinely perplexing. Oh, I think I was saying something, wasn't I? You might be a very clear channel, because I feel like I would be able to step into lots of different energies, or like someone else's energy in particular. Like I heard my voice as someone else then, but only briefly. There's something about like tinkering and like gadgets feeling here. It's like one of my favorite feelings. But it's like I'm viewing that. It's not really I'm in that. It's like I'm viewing the world in which that is possible. I think there's something so strong about a new perspective that you're allowing yourself to fall into or just see. You're enabling yourself to view more of the possibilities in life. You're not caging yourself in what you think is possible or not. I feel like your eyes are really opening to the vastness of our existences. Interesting, I wanted to put an S at the end of that. That's making me want a particular deck. And I also feel like jumpy, but with my fingers, which feels like this energy. It's like fingers can't jump, but it's kind of like a ... or can they? It's like what you once thought was impossible is now possible, but it's not even a feeling of like you're saying, like you're declaring that it is real or is possible. It's more like a wondering, like, oh, like it could be though. There's something about this deck being all like mixed and muddled up. I feel like I didn't do that. I don't remember doing that. I thought they were like sectioned. Oh yeah, right. This is 2 decks. I keep 2 of my decks in the same baggie. I think there's also something to be said about how my voice feels like croakier and deeper. It's the feeling of like having just woken up, or I mean the sound, but I've definitely not just woken up. 'Tis the afternoon, I believe. It's midday, and I don't wake up around midday. It feels like this because it's like a I can't explain it. It's like an electric sort of difference or quirkiness. I think maybe what I'm meaning by quirkiness is just difference. Difference. What was the word I said earlier? You know that word? I said it earlier. There's something so futuristic feeling here. Spider. Either you just are watching this in the far future and there's like really cool energy that I'm picking up on that's more like it's new to me than to you. But I think that's not going to be the case for most of you. I think even if that is true, there's still a sense that you yourself are opening up to a whole new way of being. Maybe that even is for you the way of the past, but it still feels new, or it still is new for you. You might be connecting to... It's like different parts of yourself or different creations of yours. But I'm wanting to say... I'm not even wanting to say that. I was going to say, like, not in this point of time. But I don't think it's to do with that. Maybe it is to do with the past, with Poppy coming out. You know what? I also feel like I'm so complicating this, and for most of you it's really simple. Most of you heard what you needed to from somewhat of the opening to possibility sentence or phrase. Okay, so we have spider and poppy. I'm being drawn into like a death or like a Halloween-y vibe, which is interesting because I wouldn't have thought that that fit this. It doesn't feel like this, but it also super does. Some of you could be watching on Halloween too. Even Magpie feels like that right now. There's somewhat of like a distraught feeling that I feel like I'm not honing in enough on. Oh, okay, I really do like this feeling because it feels very like in flow with your life path, or it's like you're feeling more in touch with your own soul and somewhat of like a fate or what you want to do. I think that's it. This is an energy of you really being tapped into, whether that be something specific or the possibility of your like desire or your goal or what you're wanting to do. There's just an openness here. An openness in your heart to discovering what is really there. Or what you already knew was in there, like what surrounds that, or like what the closeness with that really entails. You're definitely seeing, it's like you're seeing your future more as your present. You're recognizing your own choice in creating the kind of life that you want to live, or used to want to live even. Did I say I was going to use number cards? I know I thought that. I don't know if I said that, and I haven't. That feels so significant for you. What did I just say? I don't know. You can rewind it though. Oh, I can't. I can't express the like futuristic feeling of this. Some of you could have to do this. Could have to do with technology. I feel like if I used my old dragon deck, I don't remember what, it's a kind of serious dragon and it says spiritual technology. I feel like that would come out. Maybe you've just come from another reading that had that card come out. Okay, I want to hone in more on the feeling like I see a lot of what this reading is. I see the energy, but I still feel like I'm observing it. So it feels like you are at that point. Like I said earlier, it's like you're viewing it. It's not really like you're in it like that. I think I said that surrounding like the weird or quirky energy. It's like you're not in that, but you are definitely feeling a tie with it. Something about like what you're finding. Hey, yeah, look, future. And past. I said both of those. Ah. Also interesting that I'm keeping the backs of the decks out. It just feels weird, particularly that there are 4 back of the decks. Okay, so future, Andromeda, and Draco. I don't know where to put these anymore. Let's put the past. Ah, no, I can't do that. It won't let me. But that just, oh. I feel like those 3 fit, but I also want the past to be on the right. Look at that inventiveness. I just got the image of, oh, I spat, of in childhood when like my dad would pack the car And I feel like my mum was like telling me how my dad was way better at packing the car than she was. And it's like a mind opening. Yeah, this feeling, because I remember feeling at the time like, oh wow, I hadn't considered the possibility of like someone being better or worse at packing a car, or like fitting things in, like puzzle pieces, like getting like the seeing I said something about like cogs and robots too at the start. That's this feeling. It's like things clicking into place. That technology feeling. There's a scientificness to this. Boo-ba-doo. You might be a bit frustrated at how drawn out this is, because I feel like it's like a long reading, but it shouldn't be. That's the feeling. But things are clicking into place, but it's feeling like it's clicking into place slower than I would like. I think that's how you're feeling. But it's also very satisfying still. I think you have a gratitude for everything, the what's going on, even the pace of it, but I feel like maybe the pace of it is what maybe sometimes gets you. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. Doo-ba-doo. Maybe something about that too. I'll leave it at that. I'm noting there's a circular shadow from the mug over past. It's reminding me of the moon and eggs, and that was something that I didn't really get out in a reading yesterday. It was like the whole reading. Okay, this feels so potent here. Okay, very cool. So in one of the readings I did, the last one, everything about the reading, when I looked back at it, it was literally just all about the American Dad episode, it feels like. And yet I didn't hone in on that. It's like it literally, the both cards that came out that I was reading in a different way, or like I wasn't really reading that much, but I kind of was. This will make sense for this reading in a moment. and that message feels right too, like it will make sense. Like the left card symbolized, looked just like a nest, and then the right card looked just like an egg. And there was so much about like egg in a nest and then flying free a bird, but I didn't really get the message of it. And the moon too, and it felt like it fit so like right into place. And yeah, I think that was so much a part of that reading, and how it even cut off at the end. I was so sad about that. When I noticed. It was, even that was so synchronistic too though. There's something in this reading for you about not being able to be off course. There's that kind of feeling. And having your questions answered for you. There's a strong sense of like a spirit team, or like your higher self or soul, different expressions of life that you feel connected to or feel protected by. It feels like they are like holding a very particular space for you in this moment. It's like a feeling like you know that there's something for you to realize, or you know that there's a certain type of expansion going on for you right now. It's a feeling of being able to see that which you haven't yet accomplished. And there's a certain like spark in your eye, certain excitement for this. Or with this, in this. It feels like there's a lot releasing, but that's not the focus. Some of you might also be feeling quite extreme emotions, or it's interesting, it's like emotions but in the head. You might feel like it's in a different dimension, or it's like, how do I explain this? It's like inside of you someone screaming, but it's not really you screaming inside, it's just you're like tapped into like a really weird like tether of emotion, but I feel like it doesn't feel like emotion per se. I feel like things really are clicking into place in the perfect time, and you're feeling like that. Okay, right now I'm being drawn to how, okay, a lot of this, but magpie, I think magpie is going to become a really symbolic animal for me, and I can like kind of feel some of the like clouds of synchronicity in it, and I might even be able to start denoting certain parts of it, but there's so much to it that I am very much in the dark surrounding. It's very much giving this whole reading like a mystery that it doesn't okay. I was gonna say it doesn't fully feel like a mystery, but I kind of feel like it's the most mystery feeling. But maybe that word, as of late or for a while or for forever for you, has taken on a different tone or a different view of that word, and so it's like you're returning to the old way of viewing that word mystery. Yes. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like pent up energy that you're continually releasing, because I kind of feel like I want to keep breathing out like in a very like releasing, letting go of stress way. Like there feels like there's a lot of stress here, and yet I want to say again that that's not really the focus. Or I'm not saying that's not like, I'm not saying that in like a divine or guidance kind of way. I'm just saying I think that's where you're at. You yourself are not focusing on that, and it doesn't feel like there's a big struggle of like, oh, should I be focusing on this or not? Maybe sometimes you are like that, but in this moment it doesn't feel like that. It feels a bit like you're in and out, but not really. It's like, see how she's perched on this fence? To me, it's kind of looking like she's not really sat down on it. She's kind of like hovering. I feel like you feel more connected to yourself, but in like an old way, maybe connected to your childful self, inner child. You might be viewing things from the past, or just things that once were more negative in your mind. Maybe not always, but maybe for a while they had like a darkness to them. Maybe you're viewing them more like you used to, or just with more of a lightness, more of a, I guess, altered perspective, but I kind of want to put another word to it. Okay, yeah, the phrase degree of separation is coming through, so a sense of not feeling as close to something that once was heavier for you. I guess we'll put a couple bird cards here. Is there really something about my voice in this? Slash your voice? Yeah, interesting. I suddenly found myself comparing my current reading to how I used to read ages ago. Or just the videos from the start of the channel. So you could be comparing yourself to your past, but I feel like it's maybe perhaps you're looking at where you are now and seeing how this is where past you saw. Like, this is the future that you once saw. Okay, so starling, golden eagle, and avocat. Yeah, golden eagle coming out. Clicks with yesterday's pile 3. If you feel drawn, the last video, pile 3, might be significant, but I feel like that wouldn't really click into place here, because it feels like you're past. Okay. Back of the deck we have marsh tit and what's this guy? Gold crest. What is that? Ooh. Golden energy could be significant, which was also significant in yesterday's PAL 3, I think. Okay, let's put this back in the deck. There's something that I've been trying to get at that to do with these 3 character cards. Oh yeah, this is Alpha, Kana, and Himamori Luna. I can't see what the thing that I had seen before was. It was a cool message, and it kind of feels like that is this too. It's like you saw something in your past. In the past, you saw something in the future. It felt like a significant something for you. But the further you walk along the path, the more you feel that mysterious energy, or the more you feel somewhat distanced from it. Or like you just can't get at it. I wanted to act like a bird then myself. I guess I could just be saying like, hey, look over here. Which feels a bit like this energy, because it feels like you're definitely following a certain trail. Okay, so Starling. He looks so grumpy. I feel like I've never noted that before. Grr. I really want to draw on it. Okay. Now the eagle is being covered by both the top ones. Which, like, an eagle feels like it should be the main character. Eagle is total main character energy. Actually, it's interesting. It feels like the main character of a world without others. So it's not really a main character, it's just very central feeling. But it's like central not to anything. It's like the sun if there were no planets revolving around it, or nothing revolving around it. Maybe that's what this is. It's like you're connected to the center, but the outside parts haven't come yet. That's a cool energy. Actually, it's not a cool energy, I want to say it's like a cool concept. So there could be something about that here, like that you have a concept, but not something materialized. There's something in Luna's hair piece. A headdress could be significant. Doo-ba-doo-doo. The energy I'm in is I can see how fitting all these cards are. Like sometimes in readings I won't really feel like they fit, or like I don't get it yet. But this, it's like I feel the collection of energy. I see how there are messages with each, but maybe I don't want to say it like there are messages with each. It's more like I see the picture, but my brain like can't get at particular messages, or it doesn't actually understand what it's seeing. So I'm thinking that's what you're experiencing. I think there is something about like a really zoomed out something for you. I keep being drawn to like space, or like the galaxy, stars. The ability to go further than you had thought possible. The ability to go just further. I feel like not comparing it to, maybe I suddenly got really like, I don't know, a sort of depressed energy from that. It's like, really, do we have to be comparing? So maybe a part of that darkness you've come from, or were once like seeing something with, I don't know, something about the past maybe has had to do with comparison. Maybe that really annoyed you. It's actually an energy of like trying, I think, or yeah. I think I'll stick with comparison. Maybe sticking with something is something that brought relief, or like deciding on something. I just got the image of candy. Okay. I got like a specific image of a lollipop that one of the characters in here is always eating. Can you eat a lollipop? I guess you can, but I guess it's more sucking on it that I'm thinking this character does. It's reminding me of how I also... There's so much about other things being brought into your reading too. And I'm just like wanting to talk to you. But that doesn't even feel like an energy here. I'm getting frustrated at that. Maybe there's like frustration around other people just wanting to talk to you. I think it's a casual kind of talking. That feels like there could be a strong essence of something that you take seriously here. But then maybe others who aren't wanting to talk about that, or others who just don't have that same degree of like seriousness or meaning. You might be losing more patience with people that like aren't as goal oriented, maybe. I'm seeing an example of someone who used to enjoy being around energies that were more like, how do I describe that? I feel like you already know what I'm on about if that was a message for you. Like people who are more fluid and their joy or the way they want to live is more like going around in a circle feeling, or just like where they are, they're content with staying kind of still. I mean, it might not look like that, but maybe internally still. Like it's a lack of creativity is what it feels like. And it feels like there might be a strong draw towards, I don't know, that energy of seriousness is coming through again, taking something more seriously. The asteroid Vesta could be significant for you. Or Saturn. We have Irina. Okay, interesting. This is a character. I'll put her underneath somewhere. Ooh, and that's interesting because this is kind of like highlighting the orange in this card, and that feels so significant for the golden eagle, which I also said was like underneath, even though it should be the one like on top. Something about a sense of freedom too. Okay, we'll get into that in a bit maybe. It's like I can see how well everything fits, but I'm just not being able to read it. Is that how you're feeling? Like you're frustrated that it's like you know how it will click, or you know that it does click or can click, but it's not? Okay, anyway, Irina is a flower being who I am gonna say has a lot of like Libran qualities or Venusian qualities, very beautiful, very elegant. And it feels like she's a very significant character, and yet I've barely got to know her. It's a character that I had really near the start of this story that these characters are from, but I just had only ever like known that she's a flower being. It's like the whole concept, it's about this concept again, or like, I don't know, I think me saying that, I don't need to interpret it because it felt obvious of a message. Or just like it was clicking. Oh, there's so much frustration here. Oh, wow. 2 flies that I want to say aren't a type of fly I've seen before. It looks like they're holding hands. It's quite adorable. I'm pretty sure they're mating, but it looks like they're holding hands. And maybe there's something significant about how they're on the other side of my window, which is interesting because like a window should feel like it's the same either side. It's like a one fluid expression, but it's not. It's like a dimension that is split in two, and yet it doesn't appear to be. Maybe like 2D and how that is inclusive of 1D, but it's also 2. There's something about them. My eyes keep going to it. There's something about how, you know, when you can like decide how focused in you want your eyes to be. Like say I put my fingers like really close up to my face. It's like my eyes like readjust to zoom in on them, and then when you put them... Oh, actually... like putting your hand in front of you and then having your focus be on your hand versus then changing the focus to basically looking in the same direction but just behind the hand, and it makes the hand go blurry and out of focus. There's something of that energy here where it's like depending on how you look at quote unquote the window, it either is in focus and you see more of the dimension of it or the dimensions to it, and thus what it is attracted to it or what is surrounding it, what it entails, or you just see it more abstractly and you see what is beyond it and you see what that creates, or you see the outcome or the landscape that it enables you to get to or flourish in. Yeah, it feels like a zoomed in versus a zoomed out. And I okay, let me get a card for that. I'm very curious. I want to know, are you like dabbling in that? Like, are you in between that, or I think that's irrelevant. Maybe you're wondering. I feel like I didn't really explain that Irina part. I think I did, but also didn't. Okay, we have number 1. That feels like that eagle energy again. I'm gonna say it again. There's something about Irina, how she was very near the beginning of the characters I was creating, and she felt like such a cool concept. She felt like I knew her. It felt like she was one of the first characters that, like, immediately upon like discovering her, it felt so like I already knew all of her, and it feels like I haven't actually got to know her anymore. I have a little bit at one point in particular, but it's still an energy of like, after all this time, I still don't know her as well as I thought I would. It's just like something about maybe time is important here, like how it's that feeling of like you're at the place that you saw yourself being at. I'm getting an example of when I was younger. I'm gonna say around 14 maybe, 14, 15ish, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, it can't have been 16, that feels way too late. I saw an image of future me. It's like future me came to that me, and I had short hair, and that wasn't like a significant part. What was important was the energy that I had. It was like so much wiser than that me. It was so cool, so much more of like a motherly energy. And then later I realized, like, oh wow, yeah, it clicked into place, because then I shaved my head, and I was like, oh wow, so my hair is definitely going to be shorter. So I kind of had like a gauge of like what age I would have been when like I was connected to that me, based off just my hair length. But what's interesting is that future me is currently past me. Like, that has already happened. So maybe you're like beyond the point that you had seen in the future. I suddenly feel like the sun is on me, but it's not actually on me. Like, there's a warmth on my face. Maybe particularly forehead, but maybe that's not relevant. Okay, we have numbers 25 and 29 also. Oh, that's reminding me of spider energy. It's like a spider crossed with a ladybird. 29. Yeah, I feel like you're seeing so much more, and there's loads of synchronicities that really like show you the magic of life, I guess, something along those lines. But I think because of how much more you're seeing, you're also aware of how much more you're not seeing. It's like you understand how lots of things like are for you in some sense, or really have a strong connection or meaning in relation with you, but it doesn't fully click into place all of what is entailed in that, or why maybe. I feel like maybe you haven't even got to the why, you're just thinking of the what. The why feels like a whole other goose chase, like... I don't feel like saying like what. Or like how. I want to try for another bird. I didn't mean bird. Another animal card. Which is weird because it feels like there's so much to read here. I think mostly you're feeling settled in to all that is here. And there's a recognition that you're not seeing all that you could be seeing, but you also are seeing it. It's like you're feeling it, you're sensing it. Just not with all parts of your brain. There could be something about like where your energy is. I heard like tamed from. We have red panda and coyote. Okay, and the other one that's popping out that I'm seeing is lynx, and there's a person I relate coyote to, there's a person I relate red panda to, and there's a person, and me, I relate myself quite strongly with lynx. So it just feels like more of that essence of, like, there's something here. It's like I'm relating this with this, this with this, this with this. I think that's it though. There's actually not more for you to do right now. But there is, it's just more of like the next steps will come when you sink more deeply into like a presence of allowing those next pieces to come, as opposed to trying to seek them or figure out or like try and like look at the back, ladybird, or try to like propel things forwards. It's like, yes, you can do that, but in the way of drawing the energy back. It's not even like drawing it back, it's definitely not that. It's like slightly that, but it's more of a letting go, which drops you into the present, which is that connection to all of this. It's a feeling of like patience allows you to receive more of the answers, receive more of the waypoints forwards, or understanding of the meaning of these things, or of how your life will play out, or already has. See, I feel like that's it for the reading now, but it's so interesting because I haven't said anything about I feel like I haven't said anything about so much here. Like, I could keep going into, like, each individual card in this reading feels like there's so much to it. There's like an allowance of yourself to flow. This would be the energy that a lot of people would be meditating in, it feels like. Just because of how much you would receive, or how much there is to unpack here. Odin just came to mind. When I say one thing, or like one deity that is also an asteroid, I just keep thinking of loads of other asteroids. I'm like, oh, what about this, and this. So like, I just want to name the asteroids that are like significant in my personal birth chart, or like my favorite ones. Communication 14 and conception 16. For 16? I don't know, that could be something. And cosmic flower 18. Going up in twos. Oh, 2 could be a significant number. We have 27, 25, and 29. Again, going up in twos. Then why is there a 1 here? That feels like it's so true. It's going up in twos, so why is there a 1 here? Oh, I love that. I'm so ending the reading on that. It's oddly satisfying. And it's oddly, like, not annoying, or not like, no, it's like, what's that called, at the end of a cliffhanger. It's like a cliffhanger feeling, but actually I'm not feeling what I would often feel at a cliffhanger. It's just like there's so much fullness to this that it doesn't really feel like a cliffhanger. It just feels like extra receiving, like I'm getting more with even that which feels or appears to be a cliffhanger. Okay. I think there's more to that Odin, or there could be, because this guy reminds me of Odin a bit, and the Awaz rune. Mythology. I just thought of Advocate and Egyptian mythology, and then I saw the Odin and I was like, hey. I love saying, and then I was like, hey, well, and then I was like, ... It's like something along the lines of like, it's genuine, like it is actually me using the word like a lot. Like when I'm writing also, I use the word like a lot. But also it's like maybe kind of ironic. I don't know. It's like, yes, I'm doing it, and yes, it is me, but it's so weird that it's me because it's totally not me. It's like a feeling of, I am the thing that I would make fun of. Or maybe just the feeling of like, feeling a bit disconnected from the soul, but not in a way that feels bad, just in a way that feels like I am living more of like a specific personality lifetime. Like, or maybe like, maybe within your life, instead of that relating to the soul and one lifetime, maybe you want to view it more like within your lifetime, or within the body you're incarnated in, you have like selected something in some way. It's like the concept, not the feeling, but the like idea of cutting yourself off from certain parts of yourself to be more specific. And it feels good. It's giving me that image before I kind of said about that I couldn't really get out. I was seeing like groups, being around groups of friends, and I was seeing like they had that word like this is so, why is it suddenly so hard to speak in, especially I'm thinking about that communication card came out. I'm gonna keep trying though. That could be significant for you too. Oh, it's so painful. This is what the start of yesterday's group 3 was. Oh, it's so interesting, so many things to say and can't say them. Is that what you're feeling? The angst. I don't remember what I was saying now though. Oh, it was just like the image of the friends and them blah blah blah. Basically, it was an essence of, I think maybe in the past you had been more mutable and now you're just deciding to be more yourself, even if that means that you're not able to connect with as many people perhaps, or something like that. It's a feeling of like narrowing yourself down, and maybe before you had a perspective of that which felt more restrictive, but this time it feels more liberating. Okay. Is there something in your brain that hurts? I'll get a number card for that. Let's get how many things hurt inside your brain. He popped out before I had a chance to change my mind, or before I had a chance to ask something else. Why did I so slow down at that part? I wonder if you feel that, like, some sense of slow, like really slowing down. That was a message kind of at the start of the reading too, or the middle. The middle seems significant. You're in the middle. This feels like the Wheel of Fortune. 30. So there are 30 things maybe inside your brain that really hurt, but maybe something to do with W and O, because it landed like that. Weaver of Worlds, me, I make you hurt. Or M, or an OM, like Om. Hey, no, I have an Om thing. Did you see it? Did you see it? I feel like it was off camera. I clicked to the 3 eggs from yesterday's reading, which I know some of you are from, because this, you just have to be. There we go. See, I told you there's a card in here with 3 zeros and one of them has a crack in it. There's something significant about how the 3rd egg, like the shell, it's like it's not really cracked. It's making me think, like, yes, it's cracked, but the lid isn't off yet. Okay. Can you see that? Is that in the view? No, it's not. I felt like not quite anger, not quite animosity, not quite many things perhaps in the voice I just did. A grumbliness. Oh, there's so much frustration here. I think I'm just gonna go on to the next. What are they called? Groups. It's an interesting feeling. We'll get a bit more. I think there was somewhat of a relief that came by the feeling of, I think, maybe letting it go and going on to the next piles, but then it's like that's what enabled me to then get the cards for this. Yeah, moving stag is a release of sorts. It's letting go. It's helping with moving on. I'm being drawn to Black Jaguar's, I'm calling it like death grip. What do you call that? Bite. Jaw grip. It has like the strongest bite in the animal kingdom, maybe. It can like crush a alligator's skull or something. Or maybe even like a tortoise's shell. I don't know, but there's something about a death grip. And by that I mean like hold, like a decision to hold on to something and not let it go. That's what the feeling is. But it's interesting that it comes after moving stag, and they both feel like the in-between. They feel like this is that middle energy again. Being in both worlds. There's like an inclusion of everything here, which is interesting. Maybe that's why frustration was coming at the end, because I kept saying stuff about like narrowing down, okay, I think maybe this is what it's more about, because I was saying about narrowing down, and maybe that like letting go of friends, or letting go of being mutable for more people. Perhaps that was significant, because now moving stag is that death, and Jaguar doesn't feel like that to me though. That's what is tripping me up a bit. But back of the deck now is my life, which feels like an essence of not really living for anyone but yourself. And it's like a radical sort of internal looking. The Hermit card is coming to mind. Yeah, I feel like this could bring you a lot of anxiety, or maybe stress is a better word. Or panic. I think that word might fit quite well for a lot of you here. The thought of letting go of others, I think, brings you panic. But I think when you really breathe and focus on like the why of, why you would be doing it, that feeling, it feels so grounding. So alleviating. I think that connects you with a sense of purpose and what you really want out of your life. What you really want for yourself. What really feels good to you, with you. I keep moving my leg. I feel like noting that. It's interesting. It's like, I want to say mostly a sort of excitement, which isn't really like in the energy I was talking about. You might just have a lot of energy. Maybe that's something to know. But it also feels a bit like a part of you is like, hey, come on. And then the other part of you is still latched onto the past in some way that doesn't enable you to take the steps forwards, perhaps. Interesting. I feel like I haven't chosen a bird card for a while. They usually flip out, but that time I wanted to choose it. Yeah, that's that death grip, but that's why it landed on the Black Jaguar. Because there's a sense of like moving, letting go of something and then gripping onto the reason why you're letting go. Yeah. I feel like really allowing yourself to do that, it really grounds you. I don't know how to say it than that. It kind of feels a bit like you're going into the other world, gripping, I guess, your dream or what you're wanting. Okay, yeah, that's what I'll say. And then you're dragging it down into the presence of you right now. Deciding that you have that. Not like trying to trick yourself into believing you're in a different reality than the one you're in, but it's literally just choosing. I don't know how else to say it. I feel like I shouldn't have said the thing that I just said. Is that what you're feeling too? I'm wanting to say with that is like your instinct was on point. Or your instinct can show you the way. It's not about figuring out the how, it's just about deciding if you... No, not if you. I feel like maybe you try and add too much. You try and complicate this. Yeah, that's when my leg stopped swaying, jiggling. Yeah, a decision feels important here. Okay, now I'll move on to the piles. And I want to say I'm sending a hug, should you desire to receive it. Maybe there's something in that. Because that feels like something that I've started to say, which I like. But it's just interesting. I haven't always said that. It's just like I started saying it kind of lately. Yeah, it's a feeling of like... the spark coming, the inspiration coming from something special of for me it was saying that phrase, and then from there then on it's like following the trail of that, or like continuing with that. I feel like I could re-explain that, but I'm not going to. Okay, let's start with pile 1, or continue with pile 1. No, start. Nose start. Nose. Oh, what is that? Mose. Who's Mose? That's a character in something, I'm pretty sure. Mose. Maybe it's like Mose Liquor or something? Okay, welcome in. Not welcome in. I'm going to check the time first. 1:07:17. Okay, that could be significant. What's the weird energy here? Okay, some of you from the collective, if you don't want to be watching pile 1, leave. That came out really harshly. I don't know why. But I wanted to note it. Also, why am I putting more smokes? My throat is not liking it. Okay. Who are you, pal ones? What are you doing? Let's put him backwards. Okay. Let's get more wax too. Do you hear the tone of my voice? Those of you who are in pile 1s also, who are here. Do you hear the tone? The baton of my voice. Ah! Maybe I'll leave that out, actually. Oh no! Too much wax. Oh no! Don't kill the candle. Okay, two hearts can stay out. Ding! Ooh! They look the same. Oh, look at that. We've got a little story beginning already. Is that in? Okay, welcome in, pile 1. There's something incredibly frustrating in your energy. Like, I feel like you're very frustrated. Or you're about to be. That's an interesting message. Ooh, okay. There could be something about 2 hearts and then a 3rd fake heart. Because I was calling this stone like a faux moonstone. It's just a white rock, but I felt like calling it moonstone, but it's not actually moonstone, so it's a fake one. And then when I put it in the top left, I think I saw it like a heart, but I'm kind of forgetting, or that part is hazy. So there's somewhat of like an unsureness, or like a call for discernment, like a call for clarity. Maybe that's why you've clicked a reading. And yeah, so this like kind of fake heart, and then that's hard to understand, and then two other hearts that are kind of just obvious. So feels like a pretty clear message. So going forwards, if that's not obvious to you, if that doesn't apply for your situation, maybe it'll still fit. Maybe it's something less clean, less obvious. Why did I want to say obvious? And why was I saying all that? I was saying stuff like, if that's not your situation, then maybe choose a different pile. But I feel a bit yanked around in this energy. I feel like you might be feeling that. I'm actually not wanting to say that because I think some of you are like the different ones in this situation. Okay, so I'm gonna try and just describe the situation. I can't help but pick up on the energy of frustration though. I just feel like there are some of you, fewer, but still some of you who aren't in that energy of frustration. So I'll try and just see how it goes. I'm not going to try and be too selective, I guess. There's a hiding going on with one party, and then the two other parties' energies came out together, and those two hearts came out together too. There's an external influence. Okay. I'm wanting to apologize loads. Okay, one message is, I feel like I'm gonna say the middle heart. I don't know if that's on point, but I'm gonna say it. I think that's the essence in here too. It's like you don't really know if you can say something, but you're going to anyway. There's a sense of trusting your gut with something, or it's not really trusting your gut, it's more like trusting that you do have the right to speak your mind. There's a feeling of connection between two, and an external influence that is trying to harm or disorient, or just is affecting in a less than loving light the connection between two. It feels like there's a strong closeness and nothing that is like in between the two. Like it's a side influence. Like it's not in the middle. It's not creating distance or causing like an unsureness between their connection. It's an external biting, possibly at just one. Ow, it hurts. I don't want to put it together with that one. So I'm not going to. There you go. Okay, and I want to turn it over to reveal the truth of it. That feels like a simple message. Some of you, that's all you need. Revealing the truth of that which is causing pain to probably just one party of a pair who feel at peace together. Okay. Back of the deck. This feels like angelic support, or there feels like a purity within the situation, but then there's just one element that is like questioning the purity of it when it feels so obvious. I heard like causing disarm. Trying to yank off someone's arm. I feel like there's loads of specifics I could be saying right now. And I'm being put into a bit of like an embarrassed energy, or you know what it is? It's a feeling of like maybe other people thinking I should be embarrassed right now, but I'm not. I'm also put into an essence, or this whole circumstance makes me want to really go into a firmer energy. It's a feeling of like I'm being disrespected. So you may be feeling, I can't say it like that because it's not, some of you watching are the ones who are trying to poke at the ones who are in harmony, and others of you are the ones in harmony. I feel like, okay, maybe I'll say it like that. I feel like the ones in harmony are being energetically asked, like they're feeling this call themselves to like stand up for themselves, or simply acknowledge where they're being disrespected. Because it doesn't feel like a like hey rag going and attacking the rock that is like attacking them. It just feels like a sense of acknowledging the truth, of placing the rock on the side that is clearly showing the truth of the intention. There's something about keeping it simple here. Because like I was trying to say earlier a bit, I felt like I could be saying a lot here, and yet I'm not. So yeah, that's the same energy of like, instead of like trying to go and attack the rock on the left, there's a message of simply allowing what is to be. There's a feeling of just like being in your element and allowing that to cause whatever it may with others. But it's not like an acceptance of that in like saying that, or like tricking oneself into feeling like it is okay, or okay, it's not that. Like everything can be okay if you want that to be, but there's a feeling of like definitely recognizing the truth in something, because there could be others putting on a mask, pretending that they're in support, because we had that with the heart upright before. And there's a call to definitely seeing the truth and seeing if it is in support or not. But then beyond that, there's nothing else to do. Yeah, there's a just simple recognition of the truth here, and not a need from either party to try and change what is. Just seeing what is. Okay, we have fertility and macabre for the first one. Yeah, even the second card, I'm going to put these like this. Even the second card is so like vibrant and glowy and magical feeling. It feels like there's attention on this one. And then the right one, I might get body parts. I feel like it could fit to... No, I won't, because it feels like there's a lot of overcomplication here, I think. And I think there's a lot of judgment, because I keep feeling like I need to be something I'm not, or like I need to change something, or it's a feeling of like, suddenly I feel like I'm not allowed to read, or suddenly I feel like I'm not allowed to just be myself, like I need to be... Oh, interesting. Crown and root. Different, yeah, it's a feeling like... It's a feeling of non-acceptance. Are those in shot? Yeah. I guess we can make more room for them. Up top. That's making me think of like school. The cool kids used to go up top, like that was a thing. Up top. I think maybe there's something in me saying the cool kids too. It's interesting that one got 2 cards. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely feeling like a pile where a lot of you would like write mean comments or like like you would want me to be being a certain way, like you think that I have a particular role to this doesn't have to be all of you involved here, by the way. It's just an essence that is I'm thinking the left energy. It's involved in all of your energies regardless of if it's you or not. It's an energy of like you're doing like a reading, and that means something. That means you have to be a certain way. It's dehumanizing something. That's what this energy is. I don't even like that expression, dehumanizing. What do I want to say instead? It's just putting restriction on love. That's what I feel like. It's putting conditions on what people have to be in order to be acceptable. So, macabre fertility, then crown chakra and root chakra. I'm going to take a drink of water. Yeah, I even feel like in this energy, I kind of like, sarcastically, is that the right word? I don't know. I want to say, like, is that okay? Am I allowed to drink water right now? Which makes me feel like there's a lot of energy of, like, rules. Like, trying to create rules around what is and is not okay. There could be something about remote viewing on the left. It could be, and I said online or like to do with comments, so it could be comments in particular that this is talking about, or others from afar. It could be about Sebastian, could be significant. It could be about that which is new. There could be a lack of allowing joy, or seeing joy not as a value, not as like worth something. An example coming to mind is being able to say that like a job that is difficult is more valuable, like puts more respect on one's head than a job that is joyful. I feel like I have to be specific with what I say here. That could be a part of this. It's like feeling like what you say or do is highly judged or can influence a lot. Cayman at the back of the deck. I'm just thinking now of Hole, where Cayman lives in Dorohedro. and the creatures, or the humans in whole get experimented on, and like Kaiman got turned into like a reptile head. I saw what that meant before I started saying it. You know what you know what I actually feel about this energy? I feel like, to me personally, the answer is so obvious, or the difference between the energy of this part and these parts is so significant that I feel a bit like jarred, and like it's like, what do I even say? I feel like that's what these on the right would be feeling, like that it's so clearly a lack of understanding, or a lack of their own personal acceptance being projected onto these two, that it's like, what do you even say? It's a feeling of like, again, you could say a lot, you could like clearly write out what is going on, but it's like, what's the point? Because you know where they're coming from, and so they'll be on their own journey to, not even two, it's like there's nothing better or worse about anyone's perspective, it's just there is a very significant difference in perspective. Wow, we've got Katsura. Okay, so we have Rapunzel from Tangled, Katsura from Gintama, and hey, we were talking about Dorohedoro, we have Noi from Dorohedoro, and the blank card, which can go here. Yeah, I feel like there's like a lack of being connected to the inner child on the left. And yeah, there's something about phoning. Oh, I heard phony. There could be something about projecting like a phoniness to the center, or to these. There could be something about like opposites with these two, because I'm seeing Katsura as he's a male with long hair, which feels like a femininity, and then I'm just being more of him now. I love Katsura. And then Noi is a female who is very masculine in her physicality, and it doesn't have to be directly that, but there could be something about like a masculine feminine and a feminine masculine, or again just like maybe something out of the norm. I feel like Rapunzel coming out on the left is like a way of viewing life from like all that you have known. It's a feeling of like you don't know what you don't know. It's a feeling of like Rapunzel hasn't experienced what a berry is, and so like of course she doesn't know what a berry is. I don't really know what to say in this. I feel like that's what you're feeling, or some of you are feeling. And it is kind of frustrating me, or it's not a frustrated feeling. It's just a bit of a feeling of like, this feels a bit crappy. And I feel like I've been way more judgmental than I often would be. Like, I feel like I have not been very passionate towards the left side, which, like, I'm more realizing now. And that could be what all parties are experiencing. like a realization of the lack of passion or that lack of compassion that they've been having towards the others. Yeah, I'm wanting to repeat that word, that phrase, you don't know what you don't know, or you don't know what you've never experienced. I keep getting the example of someone who wasn't brought up with a lot of love being shown to them unconditionally, and so that is the type of love that they expect others to exist within the boundaries of too. And this feels like something that might differ from those boundaries. Oh yeah, I think I maybe didn't say that. Kesra being on the phone just made me think of that, like, online, or the comments, or the, like, not being there in person essence. I feel like that might be it. I do just keep feeling like I don't really know what to say here. Which is so weird, because I feel like I wouldn't... I feel like I would often have more things to say. But I don't even feel like, in this energy, it's such like an essence of, there is so much you could say, but there's no point. Like, what are these words intending for? And it just feels like a conflict for no reason. Because internally, like, what is the truth that you're feeling about yourself, about the current place that you are at? It feels like there's peace here, and for those that aren't feeling at peace, it feels like perhaps you were projecting that lack of peace you feel personally onto those who are experiencing peace, in a way that you felt like it wasn't okay for them to be at peace if you weren't at peace. I want to draw your attention to the crown chakra in the center and the root chakra on the right, because I think that has so much significance, but I'm only seeing one example, and I think that doesn't apply for everyone, so I'm not going to say it. Which is interesting, because sometimes I would say it even if it doesn't apply to everyone, but I don't want to hear. So that's it for you to look up more if you're curious about that. But I'm going to end your reading there, Power 1. That I did say that earlier, didn't I? Something of like an apology. Someone here is definitely feeling like, I want to say they're either feeling like they want to apologize, or they're feeling or you're feeling like you should apologize. And I'm going to leave whether that is something that feels aligned to you or not up to you, because I can see the different... I see that wanting to apologize coming from different places for all of you watching. Okay. I think that's... I feel like that might have been the main message of this reading, the desire to apologize. Yeah, I think recognition of that being your feeling is something particular here. Now let's put the beautiful hearts in the candle. Plop. Oh no! No, the candle went out. It's a disaster. We will never survive this. Could that also be how you're viewing the situation? Like taking a wider, zoomed out perspective and being like, you know what? Does this really matter in the grand scheme of things? Do we really need to be worried about, like, happiness existing? Okay, some of you that are still feeling like a sense of but, or like you feel like I only read half of your message, I think there's gonna be something more clarifying in other readings, whether that be from me or anyone, or just maybe even a recognition that I wasn't reading on the entirety of your situation could be significant for you, and just taking the reading for the small part that it did, or for the part that it did. Dribbles. I want to name a character Mr. Dribbles. I might do that. I'm gonna write that down actually. Give me paper. I wonder what he will be like. Maybe I'll make it like a mini TV show. Because in my story, or my creation, there's like loads of mini creations inside it. I think maybe Mr. Dribbles can be maybe an advert. I kind of like that. like a cleaning product. It's like a little robot that's called Mr. Dribbles. It's like you put it on your counter and I don't know. It's like to get kids to want to clean up. It's like the little robot is called Mr. Dribbles, and it's literally just like a soap dispenser that, like, when you press down, the liquid comes out like of something that looks like a mouth, and they like drag it across the table. And then we need another one, Mr. Dribbles, and like I don't know, like one that cleans it up after, like you get all the moisture on from the dribble, and then like a a cloth. Mr. Dribbles and Mr. Cloth. Yeah, but now I've already thought of that, I might not even write it. Maybe, is that a message for some of you here? Idea is more fun than execution for me. Okay. Pal 2, I suppose. Dong-ga-dong. How far up can we get it before it starts to zone out? Hey, look, my nail has been burnt from the candle. It always smells particular when one's nail gets burnt. I think the center. Ah, it's dying. It's not focusing anymore. Yeah, focus. I think there is something about like focus and ideas and concepts and not liking execution here. Like deaths. And look, this is from that which can be more easily, at least by me and many humans' brains, I think, interpreted, seen as once was alive, as opposed to a rock. Okay. I want to zoom in more a bit. Yeah, the focus reading. Welcome in, pile number 2. Let's get some cards. I think your reading has to do with focus or a lack thereof. Maybe enjoying ideas more than execution. Possibly to do with death, like execution, that kind of death. But maybe also something about not feeling inspired and wanting to like scrap old ideas, or maybe like discontinue with particular creations or realms of life. Okay, I think that this will vary a lot what this is on about for you. So take the subject of this reading, I wanted to say into account, but I'm trying to say like in your own way. Take it in the way you know that it applies for you. Okay, back of the deck is Ota. Then we have Yui and Tsuyo. Dingy dingy ding. Let's get some of these too. Oh, I want runes for you. And I want to bring my chair closer, but I'm also kneeling on it, so it might make some noise. Okay. That was quite hard. But actually it was more easy than I thought. So there could be something that you're fearing will be more difficult than you will actually find it to be. Tibby? That could be something. Or chibi? That just makes me think of creation. Again. But again, it doesn't have to be. But I think it will do something for my brain to see it that way. Yeah, there's something that you used to really enjoy that you're wanting to not continue to enjoy, not continue with. I'm kind of plainly seeing this like creation, or that the subject, something that you love, something that brings you pleasure, and then not having it, like a death energy. And the back of the deck is Ota, who has lots of like, he has a love for sweets. I don't know if I'm being drawn more to that part, or the fact that he's always carrying his friend Tanaka-kun around. It's like a service energy, maybe? We have Manta Ray. Ooh. I don't get it yet. I also want to know, I wanted to zoom in the camera for you, which felt like that sense of focus I said from the start. Okay, we have Ewaz. I wonder if you're wanting to double check something you already feel confident with. Like maybe you've come to a decision but you are wavering. It's a feeling of like wavering in your mind but not in your body. And we have Bacana. Yeah, there's a freshness you're wanting to experience. Like with this, like with letting go of something comes something new. Then we have Rydor. Yeah, movement forwards. It feels like a very straight-lined message. Letting go of something to move forwards. But yeah, the Bacana keeps twisting round like you're not actually sure if you want that or not, or you're not deciding on it. wobbling. I'm not sure if it's you don't know if you can or not. And then we have Othala. Okay. Let's stick with those runes and get some sacred geometry cards. Why is it on the... Yeah, it's death. Hades could be significant. Poseidon, even. Fertility. Interesting, it's like with the new life came the letting go of a lot. So this feels very significant for you, which is very interesting because I didn't like really begin in that energy. Like I feel like I was ready to do a more light-hearted reading. So that feels like the energy you might be coming from or in a sense of like not feeling maybe ready for something, or like with Auta at the back also, it's like something is quite light-hearted and yet that which it's doing is very significant. It's like life-changing. With Auta, he literally carries around Tanaka-kun like all his life is what I'm saying. That's a significant thing. And yet I didn't view him like that's a big deal. It's like because he does it all the time, or because... Yeah, I think because of like a sense of normality something has had with your life, it doesn't... Okay, I'm seeing that like I'm reading the other side now. I'm reading the past, like something that felt like you would have always done it, or it's something that was normal to you, that was actually a big deal. Oh, I'm reading this in two ways now. This is complicated. I think that is your message of like something started off simple, but then it became complicated. I'll see if I can read what I was actually trying to say with like two different messages there. But I think the main message to say about that is it like started off as simple and then it became complicated. Maybe even it started off as one and became two, or like extra things got involved which made it more difficult. The moon. Yeah, it feels like we're going to the past now. It also is making me think of the fool. Okay, the fool. The full moon is what I was trying to say. But the fool in tarot feels like letting go, like the beginning anew. But it's not just a small birthing or a small letting go. It's something very significant. And now I'm really noticing my head gesture changing. It feels like someone in particular. I don't know if I know them though. It actually feels like I'm being drawn to someone from my past, but it's like really an interesting example to come through. It's like someone who used to live down the road from me when I was tiny. Okay. Gives Aquarius vibes. Or Virgo maybe. Or Cancer. The moon. Okay, you and the moon. And then back of the deck we have horse chestnut, which so fits the feeling of manta ray. It's like an intense sort of energy. Horse chestnut makes me think of... I heard deep meditation. I was gonna try and say protection. Okay, what goes here then? Is that maybe something you're asking? Like, what goes here then? I feel like I have another deck of this size, but I don't. Yeah, because what you're doing moving forwards is of a different size, or it's like of a different... something in that different... different species, or like caliber, or like... What you're doing moving forwards feels very cleansed and renewed. It feels brighter. The number 1. Yeah, the Fool. I guess that's Fool is 0, but 1. Okay. Back of the deck is 14. And I cut to 50, but I'm not going to show it. And the blank card. Okay. I feel like some of you were almost dragged into the past. Or there was a sense of repeating the same cycle. And then being called quite, like, cut, like, cleanly into something very different. I feel like perhaps you don't feel ready for this, or you don't really feel a part of this reading in somehow, shape, way, form. I feel like I'm not really reading for you. I feel like you don't want this reading, or you're not expecting to get anywhere with this, or it's a feeling of like you're taking my words and they do resonate, but you're not going to do anything with it, or I'm not sure, but maybe if that didn't click, maybe that's what you're experiencing, like your words kind of floating over people's heads, or not feeling like you're being valued. It's a feeling of like needing to kind of dissociate, or feeling very ungrounded within where you've come from to stay in that. It would feel like you're circling, or it would feel like you're not really living. Or it's like it's just not fresh, it's not invigorating or exciting. I don't see what to get with manta ray. I love that it's come out. Maybe that's what you're feeling too, like there is a future you're seeing that you are very looking forward to, or grateful for, or wanting, and yet you don't know how to birth it. And I think that perhaps you've been trying to birth a new future without letting go of the past. It's a feeling of like you're wanting to continue the cycle that you've been in, but also wanting to be in a new cycle. It's a feeling of like the sweet treat, the treasure, that which you're desiring is right there, and you're not grabbing it. Some of you feel like you're unable to, but I feel like that's still a sense of like turning a blind eye to the actions you could be taking. There's definitely, I think, a call to look at what you're letting go of. Or when you view the future, what is not a part of that, or what would, like, what energy of the future would not correlate to where you're currently at. And that's what can you look at getting rid of. There's like an empowering energy that comes here from recognizing the shifts that you can take. Because you can. There may have been a sense of feeling like you were waiting, and remembering that the power to be in any one energy is always yours. I definitely think that you're wanting to progress forwards. And I'm wanting to say, even if that is involving others or an other, the alignment with that other, or the type of expression of that other that you're seeking, still comes from you. For some of you, what version of you is with them? I think you're realizing how much more power you have. Some of you have always known this, but you just haven't wanted to choose that. To choose, or like you have been like knowing that you have the power to change, but also not wanting to, and just I don't know what to say after that. And maybe that's something you've experienced, but I'm not getting to repeat that, so I guess that's just for some people. That could also be relevant. That's just for some people. I feel a sense of like you feeling like you were cut off from something. And this reading is drawing you back to your own personal energy. I think the path to fully feeling in alignment with that which you're wanting to be in alignment with is different for all of you. And there's something in me expressing that. I think there's something so important in like recognizing yourself within the plan. Recognizing yourself like as a vital part, or as I'm seeing Minecraft, like the power rails, like when you're building train tracks, it's not train track, I don't know, tracks, mine cart tracks, I don't know. It's like there's normal ones, but then you can add power ones to that, which like are the ones that actually get fast movement forwards. And it feels like there's a recognition here for you to see that you're the power rail. I'm getting an image of like if you feel like there's a closed door in front of you, it's like recognizing that it's closed because you haven't opened it. And then maybe a return to that questioning of what version of you opens that door. I feel like some of you think that I can't see your situation because you still feel like you don't have the ability. And then I want to say again to that, why do you feel like you don't have the ability? Not because, like, looking at physicality, though I think that you're not viewing the physical as, I guess mutable as it is. Yeah, okay, that fits for in multiple ways, yeah. Yeah, viewing the physical as more mutable than you were perceiving it to be, I think that's very helpful. Alleviating or refreshing for you. There's something about that word refreshing, because I think you really want refreshment. And this reading is drawing you to how you can choose that for yourself. There could be a sense of like motherly energy, or okay, how do I say this? We've got Black, Red Star, and Ada. there's something of like a, how do I feed this? What can I give? What can I provide, or what would provide? I feel like you feel called into more of a caretaking role. And I'm wanting to say in a different way to the past. I think that won't resonate for everyone, but for some of you that's very significant. And yeah, I'm even hearing children outside. There's something about how you caretake. I think that how is very significant. And now I'm seeing 2 border collies rounding up the sheep in the field in front of me. Yeah, that felt like that holding energy, and also like caretaking, but perhaps like shifting your view on caretaking, because I wouldn't usually view like rounding up the sheep as caretaking, but in this situation it so feels like that. The border could be significant. The border. Maybe how you care for yourself too. Maybe that has a sense of reflection in how you care for others. Or viewing how you care for yourself versus how you care for others would bring clarity to something surrounding the fresh start that you're wanting. Okay, I'm gonna close the window and then clean this and then start again for you. And to do that, I had to like, because I had wanted to get so close to the table, I had needed to get out of the chair differently. That feels very situational. Significant. Situational could be significant. Or maybe that's just what you're trying to say, or situational. There's something so significant about your part. What role do you want to play? And I feel like I felt for some of you, this isn't going to apply for everyone, but for some of you, the instant I asked that, you weren't answering it, you were saying but. It's like you it's a feeling of you like not trying and going straight to feeling like it's impossible, or you can't, or there's nothing you can do. So I want to call you into the energy. Play a little bit of pretend, play a little like what if. And I think that's the key, because I think that you might resist that what if just inside of yourself. And that's reflective of the outside too. I also want to say some of you used to do this, but no longer do, because, okay, no, I don't need to say the because, but there's a sense that you have grown a lot since when you used to do this. And okay, I'm also feeling though, like you're viewing it like that didn't get you anywhere in the past, but that I don't feel that. For some of you, I'm wanting to say like, look at how far that did get you. Maybe not in the physical, but energetically, how different do you feel as an individual? There's so much about you as an individual here. Okay. And interesting the way I've kind of put my cards around. It's like all surrounding me, which is that energy of like holding that I was trying to get at with you. Okay, let's use this deck. I think this also isn't going to be for everyone, but some of you felt like you needed to rush or rush off, and there's a call to, or there's a message of, should you decide to receive it, of recognizing that there is no rush unless you decide there is one. How do you really feel about the situation is what I'm wanting to ask. Because some of you have been avoiding how you really feel about it, and going in a repetitive cycle of feeling like there's nothing you can do. I feel like it might bring you both fear and like immense excitement and gratitude should you decide that you can shift your energy, or that there is a way for you to create that fresh start that you're wanting. There could be specific spirit guides that you want to connect with for this too. They can help you with this. Some of you have also been perhaps resisting certain spirit guides. And there's a questioning wanting to be of like, why is that? And I'm not saying whether that is something you want to continue with or not, but it's just, I think that understanding of why would help. There's something so like in your face, I think, about your own particular connection with something. I feel like there might be a sense that you have that, or like a perspective you have that how do I explain this? Okay, I'll say it in this way. You might be thinking like, if you had a favorite creation or a creation that you adore, you think that you can't also adore another creation, or like that. I think you're putting meaning on something that doesn't need to have meaning, or it's like you're putting the wrong meaning from my perspective. I feel like that's what you wanted to hear and that you weren't allowing yourself to feel into. I also want to say with that, I think there's like a call to give your own perspective and your own, I'll just say that, your own perspective more girth, more weight. Because I felt a sense of like me saying that to you felt like a relief, or like a confirmation, in a sense of you might feel like you can only move forwards in particular ways if you've been told that you can. That might have been with that essence of like that door closed and not choosing that you can be the one to decide when it's time, or if it's time, or that you can open that door. Or you can try to open that door. I think that that's your energy again. It's like a feeling of like feeling like you'll fail before you try, or not wanting to I don't know, but I'm noticing myself in an agitated energy. I feel like for some of you, you've been at this door or at this something for a long time, and it's interesting. I feel like you think that means something though. It's like, because it's been so long, then why would this change it? Or surely it doesn't mean that this and this. I just keep wanting to tell you that I think you have more control than you're wanting to believe. Okay, there's something about the moon, because this is lunar too. And this is the moon card. If you're from yesterday's reading, pile 3, hello. 'Tis I again, because this is also making me think of an egg and a tree. Moon, tree, I'm going to say water droplet. Or spaceship. Haren. Even her colours are just making me think of the moon. And back of the deck is Orta again. I think you might be trying to be someone you're not. I'm also drawn to how in the Orta card, he's not, like, Tanaka's not actually there, but he's pretending like he is. It's like, you might be, like, holding your arm out for, like, a preparation feeling. I think some of you are definitely from pile 1, because I also feel the need to apologize in this. Like, I just keep wanting to say, like, oh, this reading's so bad, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say about that, though. But I think that might be what you're experiencing. It's like, you feel like you need to have more reason than, like, the reason itself. It's like you're looking for extras. You're looking for more on top of simply, like, maybe how you feel. Like, you need to justify something, or you need to, like, create the pathway. Maybe you feel like you need to already, like, have all the roadblocks on the other side of the door, but you're not even on that side of the door yet. I think a lot of you feel called towards the past, and the feeling like it's unresolved, and like you're wanting to bring clarity or bring your emotions into the present or the future somehow. I feel like it's not even in the future completely. For some of you it is, but I think for a lot of you it's a feeling like you just can't get over the past, and the reason is because there's something that you're feeling called to take action on to do with it. I feel like that hit it. For some of you even, I feel like it's maybe this door that you've been in front of isn't even the one that you're wanting to walk through, but you're wanting to open it, maybe like drop something off and then leave, and then you can go through your own door, the one that you're really wanting to go through. Maybe you don't even know why you're in front of the door you're in front of, or there's a door that you're in front of that you don't, it's like maybe you don't know if you'll want to walk through it until you've opened it, but you just, you know you want to open it, or you know there's something there. I think you're putting more like meaning or restriction to the situation there needs to be. I feel like, for example, if you're just wanting to tell someone how you feel but you don't know where you want to go after that, there's an allowance of that coming through, or the perspective that that is okay, should you want it to be okay. It's a feeling, I want to repeat what I like kind of got at earlier, was like, it's okay to say a sentence and full stop and not need to like know what comes after that. Some of you, this could be someone that you're wanting to connect to from your past, and maybe I did give that example, I think, in your reading of someone really from the past. And maybe to you, like, it doesn't feel sensical. Like, if you're, like, dredging up something maybe from so long ago, but you don't feel like you have enough to say, or you feel like you need to be explaining more than what you're actually wanting to say or explain. I'm not sure this will apply for all of you, but another example that's coming through is someone who just wants to say thank you to someone from the past. And that's it. It's like they don't even want a connection with them. They just want to express their gratitude. And that makes me want to cry a bit in this, so I think that's very relevant for some of you. And I'm really noting the eyes in this. It's like a feeling of, okay, I think what's holding you back is, like, you want to... It's like you want to look someone in the eyes. And this doesn't have to be someone in particular. This could even be a creation of yours. But I'm going to keep saying it like it's a person. I think you're wanting to look someone in the eyes, and that's it. It's like that you don't know what comes after that, or you know what comes after that, but you think that you're not allowed to want what you want and what you want after that. But why not? It feels like there might just be like an unconventional feeling to this, but I mean, for me personally, it feels quite beautiful. It feels like what you're really wanting is like to get something off your chest, because you've been going round and round in circles surrounding it because you haven't had the proper outlet for it. Maybe you've tried to like create from this feeling, or like write from this feeling, but like what this is really wanting is that connection between you and what this is on about for you. It's a feeling of wanting closure, I think. And for some of you, it's not going to be like closure and then close the door. Some of you you're wanting closure, but then the allowance of the freshness and the new interaction that can come from that. But I think it's not about what comes next. I think it's just about the simple, that one step that you're wanting to do. There might be a sense of forgiveness that flows through this for you a lot, or really wanting forgiveness. I'm really wanting to say in this energy, it's okay. Again, I don't feel like this is for everyone, but for some of you it feels significant. This could be from like so far back in the past, and it's like you might be feeling in your mind like, why do I feel so strongly about this? Or like you feel like it's not okay for you to still want to take action based off something so far in the past. But what does your heart say? Because there's a sense that no matter when this was from, there's such a strong feeling here. There's something you haven't been able to let go of. And you can decide that that matters if you want it to. And I think you really do. Yeah, I feel like that provides you a lot of heart relief to or just like energetic, all of you relief to feel like you really can. I think more than anything, it's a feeling of like knowing that you are allowed to value something even if you don't think that other people will. Like, it's okay for things to really have affected you or to have mattered to you. It's okay to keep caring about someone from 20 years ago. Even if... No, not even if. It's like, that's okay. There's so much love here. And I love this energy so much more than before. Which is irrelevant. It's just, well, it's not irrelevant. And maybe that's what you're doing, saying that your feelings, or what you used to do or were doing, feeling like your feelings were irrelevant. Okay, let's see if another sacred geometry card wants to come out. Yeah, there's such a strong feeling of it's up to you. We have Tantric Journey. The frequency of Tantric Journey helps us to unlock the hidden knowledge and wisdom that we intrinsically hold about how to reach a state of wholeness and completion through our sensual experiences with ourselves and with another. Yeah, I want to say that again, it's up to you. I know that it's like I said, okay, that's interesting here. It's like I said the whole paragraph of this card, and then I said that the thing that had just happened was way before. Or was just now. I said the thing that was way before was just now. So there's that feeling. I think that like you're getting tripped up on the time that has passed, but is that really relevant? I think maybe you're fearing that it doesn't matter to the others involved. Some of you there are no others involved, but I think for most of you there are. And there's just a simple like recognition, acknowledgement of how you feel about it. It's okay to talk and act from how you really feel about this. I also want to say maybe it's not so much about time, maybe it's inclusive of time, but maybe there was such like a simple or a small, like to maybe a way you once viewed this, it was like or how you maybe still do view it, is like something so small and yet it has such an impact on you. And it's okay to have had that, to have been so affected. I'm getting the example of like someone on the street who like, okay, this is just the example. Someone on the street that you pass by and who just looks into your eyes and says something so maybe mundane, or just like wishes you well on your day, and perhaps that sticks with you for like the rest of your life. And this then feels like the feeling of allowing that to be okay, and also to be expressed if that wants to be expressed. I think this is really like acknowledging, I heard the human spirit. You don't have to be human or have a spirit, but that phrase was coming through. It's so acknowledging that your feelings, they're so true. I think for a lot of you, someone really changed your life and you want to tell them that. You want to tell them how near and dear to your heart they are. Yeah, and I had her in here. She's tiny. There's a feeling of you feeling like it's all that you feeling like you are insignificant. I feel like it's to do with your feelings, though. I'm wanting to bring in the perspective too of how we know the souls that we meet typically so much more than just from one lifetime. And we know that, we feel that. That is a part of all the interactions we have. All the souls that we encounter. We're building relationships with them, not just across the presents, but across like lifetimes and lifetimes. Or if I felt like I wanted to give loads of different examples then, where it's perhaps like across seas, or across the obvious, or like beyond what is just smack bang in front of what most people would say one's face, or like like beyond what is obvious to most. I want to bring in the example of like how I have loved people that I haven't even met yet. And it wasn't like a I'm thinking of in the past. It wasn't even, and the present. It wasn't even, I can't remember what I was gonna say now. Oh yeah, it wasn't even like a small love is what I'm wanting to say. It's like something so near and dear to me. Like these souls that I was connected to. Like I loved them more than like I loved like anything. It was like that they were the ones who made me feel like life was worth living. And me bringing that example through is this feeling of it's okay to feel like extremely without needing to give reason, or without like maybe common circumstances. Maybe also because this looks like a tree to me, and I had a very special connection with a tree soul. Recognizing the love that doesn't have to just be of or for your species too. For a lot of you, you might be hearing these examples too and be not resonating with them. And maybe even that is providing more of a feeling of like, oh yeah, it really is okay for me to just love purely. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave your reading there. A song called Unfinished Business by, I think she's called maybe Renee? I don't remember, but it's called Unfinished Business. That's coming through. Oh, I love that song. Oh, like, I love that singer. There's such a good song called Snow Angel by her too. Ah. Okay, yeah, pile 2. Complete. I feel like I need to completely reset after that. What time are we on? 2:30, 44. I'm just considering. Do I go make food or do I keep going? Stretch. I wonder if something just happened on like a, I don't know how to explain this. Okay, welcome in pile 3, because I think I was just about to start explaining something that is relevant for your reading. I basically tapped my own shoulder, and the tap that I felt was from like a soul that I know, but it felt like it would be happening as, or like just after they encountered this video, like in the future, so it feels like I might be getting like a shoulder tap from or maybe maybe I'm watching this video in the future. I feel like that was not it. A shoulder tap from future soul. Okay, so that could have to do with you connecting to a future soul, or apply that to your situation. I can't think of how that translates in a more direct way, but maybe it's clear. Maybe it's not clear. That's okay. Let's get cards. Let's make sense of this cool energy. I'm wanting to say something along the lines of like far in the future. Okay. Maybe you're feeling threads of multiple souls right now, your connections to many. I'm getting the image of like shoulder taps from or with those you love, like across time, or this could be this lifetime with different souls that you love, or across different lifetimes, different souls that you love then. Maybe even different versions of self across time, connecting with them. I can't get over that feeling. It's like I want to hold on to that feeling forever. Is that here? We have panda and honey badger, which both feel very protective and possessive, and like they have a favorite thing that they adore and want to keep close to them. The great chickpea, yeah, that makes me think of like a cross realities, or like a sort of divine self. Well, it's just like a connection between so much. Okay, let's get a card for here. I feel like you're deciding where some things go in your life, but not in your like present life, but like where things fit in across time. Possibly with the like dead daisy. It's like possibly seeing the life in that which is dead. We have angels, Sirius A. That doesn't fit there. Oh, okay, nice. We have lightness in this. I like had forgotten that lightness could be in a reading. Is that how you're feeling? Like you're... Because I didn't like immediately start in that view. It did start very lovingly, but then suddenly now I feel like invigorated, or I feel like a spark of joy. Ooh. Okay, nice. This could also just have been me getting from pile 2 to 3. Maybe your energy has just been in this lovely lightheartedness. We have maple. Okay, I'm liking this. Ooh, back of the deck is rowan. Yeah, there's something very magical about this. This being your reading. Let's get runes. Runes feel like they'd fit for you. Do you like runes? I thought more were going to come out then. Okay, we have north is. Oh, I love this. Okay. North is AWAS. It's just those two, but I want so many more. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, what is this? Oh, okay, I think there could be some body cards for you. I feel like there's something about like your stock or what you've had in store, or like storing something for later, or like the opposite of that. I don't know how that would apply. The opposite of storing something for later. Creating something. No, it's like storing. Storing something for before. It's not quite that though. Maybe it's just saying like about... No, I can't say that. Okay. Could there be something about... I can't say that? I don't know. Or I don't know. The letter A could be significant. I was just being drawn to angels and Sirius A. There's something about how the daisy doesn't have the petals, but that's what enables it to be so focused on the yellow, or focused on the center. Maybe that was an interesting message maybe for the start, because maybe I'm feeling like you are very focused on yourself as opposed to your connections with others. But in being in that focused of self, you're like open to feeling your connectivity to those that you love across time, or across like close physical presence. So we have widgeon, coal tit, and golden plover. Yeah, I think this has to do with how you're relating with others. Possibly a strong desire for connection with others, and how that is changing, or like how you are coming to, or just like something to do with a change of perspective in how you're viewing your relationship with others. Lips. I think you have a strong desire for connection. Some of you are connected with the souls, like you know which souls you want this connection with. Others of you, there's more of an openness. But I think there's an intense, or like a very strong desire here for something that you feel like you don't have, or isn't like right in front of you. Okay, I feel like I have all the cards out now, and it's just a matter of reading them. Maybe that's how you're feeling, like something like maybe you found the soul that you want to connect with, and now it's a matter of connecting. Something along those lines. There's definitely a sense of... what is that? It's not healing, but maybe it feels healing. There's a feeling of honey. I feel like I need to look up the symbolism of widgeon. I don't know it, but it feels very fitting here. I feel like I need to say it again, how I feel like you're lacking that which you're wanting. But through that lack, you're gaining a deeper understanding of what you're really wanting. It's like a drawback before like shooting off into the distance or into that which you're wanting, because of like a slight perspective shift or like a slight altering of the degrees that the cannon gets shot off from. You're definitely feeling connected through spirit, or you're connecting to the multi-dimensional aspects of life, or of relationships, or of those you love, or that which you love, they whom you love. It's interesting. There's definitely a sense of disconnect, but I'm feeling like you feel quite in flow, or you feel quite connected. I keep also like moving around. I feel like you're quite discontent, like you can't sit still. I'm gonna get a sacred geometry card because there's like a line of sight that I'm not seeing. I feel like we got the picture quite quickly, but they have macabre at the back, but I don't know what to say about it anymore. The frequency of macabre supports our ability to use our consciousness to traverse into other layers of reality and dimensions. It activates our access to our Akashic inheritance as well, merging the totality of our experience into our present to serve our highest purpose. Yeah, it's just a feeling of connecting with someone's soul, not together in physical. I mean, I guess you could be together physically too, but the focus is on how you're also then together in spirit. I think there's a message of the more you see your own soul, the more you feel the resonance with their soul. You feel closer to them when you feel closer with yourself. And you feel closer with yourself when you feel closer to them. It's not saying like, hey, focus on yourself, because that's how you'll feel close with them. You can also do it the other way around, like focusing on them is like, oh yay, I feel closer with myself now too. But I feel called to saying like when you're recognizing that, when you're recognizing the like intrinsic togetherness of both souls. Kind of that. Take that if it resonates. I feel like that wasn't true for some, but it's true for others. We've got new guide, but it's in reverse, which makes me think like old guide. I don't know what to say. I feel like that's your reading. Yeah, across space. Something about clicking into place. There's something about also you seeing how your desire can expand in this way, or like you're meeting desire in a new way. You're viewing maybe quote unquote lack as just that, quote unquote. Or it's like you're viewing something that you'd ordinarily view as like space or not having in a light which feels more full, or feels like it invigorates you to a degree where you feel like you have there's something to like look forward to. I don't feel like it's that. Maybe that's what you're feeling, like it's something to look forward to, but I feel like there's a message more strongly to do with like the present, like a present opening that you can tap into from a quote unquote lack. It's like seeing what once was space as more of of a direction, of a tell to what you're really wanting. It's like you're viewing struggle and not having as the like enlightenment of what you feel that you lack or what you're wanting. None of those words really fit. I feel like they did for some people, but you're feeling pulled in. You're feeling pulled in. This, look, it's a... Oh, it's like a hammock, like yesterday's reading. Why does yesterday's reading keep popping up in today's readings? I know not. There's something about the sun, because look, the daisy feels like that. Even like the rays or the flames, flares coming off of the sun feel so small in comparison with the sun itself and the lack of petals. But it's not an actual lack, they're just tiny, tiny, tiny. It's like you're viewing things as more equals. Like, it's not a simple matter of, I lack this and so I'm sad. It's like, I lack this and that means something, or it shows me something. I think you're allowing yourself to really, like, seep into your desires. Perhaps this is fantasies, and really feeling into what that really is. Like, what is a fantasy? It's the connectivity that you feel in the intangible, perhaps. And what? Is it simple? Is it literally just that which feels good that you want is showing you that which you can have, and that which you're wanting is showing you the direction you're wanting to go in? I think it's just showing you your heart. I don't know what else to say. If you do feel called to other piles, I do feel drawn to saying they might apply for you. There's some sort of like empowerment energy here. It's like an enlightening power. A cross between the solar plexus and the crown chakra. And totally the sacral, right? And the heart. Oh, and my cards have flown away. And heart chakra at the back. Ugh. I feel like I haven't had cards fall on the floor for months. I feel like you're allowing yourself to embrace something that maybe you had held off embracing. Just internally, this feels. But maybe that opens you up to it in the external too. I'm just laughing at, like, maybe. It feels so, like, yes. Because what is the difference between the internal and the external? It's a very dualistic way of viewing life, seeing them as different. And I don't agree. At least not in this moment. Yeah, me expressing that feels like you've come to more of a sense of wholeness and feeling complete within yourself from the allowance of the feelings that you feel like you're lacking. It's like once you have acknowledged that you feel the need or the desire for something and therefore the lack of it, that is when you like open the door to being able to accept it. Because you're recognizing your connection to it. Perhaps in the past you were resisting your connection to something. And not wanting to see it as a lack. Or like maybe not wanting to recognize particular needs or desires that you had. And again, repeating what I was just saying, the acceptance of that, then it's like accepting yourself. Accepting that you can want. You can want, full stop. You can desire. And that is literally just the opening of the path in front of you. I'm going to end your reading there. Pile number 3. That was interesting. That was short, but it was simple. Dare I say sweet. I don't know, I'm just a bit confused because I thought it would be more complicated. Is that how you're feeling? Because it's so significant feeling, or like I love this feeling, I love the energy. So I just thought it would be more complicated. Or there'd be more to say. I think that's how you're feeling still. It's nice though, I don't feel like a big resistance from you. It's just like an acknowledgement of that, which feels like this whole thing, just an acknowledgement. Flowers could be really specific totems is what I heard. Specific totem for you. Or synchronicities or messages. Essences that align with the essence that is you in this moment. Yeah, because they came through quite a few times for you. Okay. Pile 4, I guess. I guess? Yeah, I feel like ordinarily this would be the space for pile 3.5, but I'm not feeling that. Cool. Take that as a message if you want. Change position. Yeah. I feel like I've been noticing the table wobbling more today. I feel like I need to have a refresh. Just walk around the room. I feel wee. Bye bye. Ooh, my room smells nice from incense. Welcome in, pile number 4. The light of colours. Outside could be significant for you. Also, well, I guess define outside, but I'm gonna say that word because it's easy to say. Grass. Also, the colour green, but kind of like a light, or like a mediumly light green. So you have the dandelion seeds. Cute. Let's see where this goes. clothes or coats could be significant. Now I'm thinking of Jumpsuit, song by 21 Pilots. So maybe you're somewhere new, adjusting to your surroundings. It kind of wants to be in reverse, this card. I think it's reverse at least. It wants to be this way up. I don't fully know if it's supposed to be that way. I mean, or the other way. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the other way. Maybe you're feeling like that, like you think something is one way but you're not fully sure. Or like a feeling of being at home somewhere but not knowing fully if that's true. I think I'm going to want to bring your, yeah, there, that's better, perspective higher. Let's see what we can fit here, shall we? Actually, I think it's going to take an interesting turn. I'm trying to be open. I think that's what you're in. Trying to be open to what could come through. I keep getting reversals with you, but I'm not sure. Like, I keep thinking, like, actually to turn them back, but then knowing that they're supposed to be the way they are. Yeah, there's something about this being like a message I wouldn't expect. I don't really usually expect things in readings anyway, but that's coming through. I guess sometimes maybe I do. I don't know. Yeah, there's an openness that wants to flow through this for you. Not trying to attach to any one way of viewing things. Or an allowance of what presently is to be made known to you. I feel called to saying this could be 4 different people. Move up a tiny bit more. Okay. I'm also shuffling sideways, which I don't usually do. With these cards at least. Okay, Bakashikoi Choko. Doda. I guess it could be 5 different people. Or things. Because that would fit the energy of a new environment. We're looking at those, the new people in the new environment, or the new aspects of the new environment. Yeah, this could be aspects of yourself or of someone else. Or they could be literally separate. There's a teacher vibe coming through. These could be 4 of your students. I guess even 8. No, I'm going to read it like it's 4 with maybe I'll read you as the back of the deck. I'm not sure yet. I'm still remaining very open. There's a sense of not trying to, like, click one thing into place, even if you see that there is one thing clicking into place. So what I'm seeing with this layout is that one of them is upright. That's the only one that's upright of all 5 cards, like including the back of the deck. We have to bump him up to be able to see. Okay. Yeah, so one of them is coloured in, which makes me think that you know one of these the most. Which is weird because the back of the deck isn't even coloured in, but I was choosing that to be you. Yeah, okay, I think that you know, I think you're in a new environment, and so you don't fully, or a new energy, you don't really know the role you play, or you don't know yourself in relation, like the new you, the you that is a part of this. You know the role that one of these, I'm going to probably call them people. You know the role that one of these people play. I'll put the C, no, I'll keep them on there. But that is also the one that's in reverse. And then there's another one who is upright. It feels like the one that you know that you'll be closest with, or the one that you know that is healthiest. It's like the most making sense one. Okay, this is a bit confusing. I don't know why though. Usually I would be really excited about this. Yeah, this is definitely a new experience for you. I'm going to put that fertility at the back of the deck. Okay, get a character card for each. Yeah, I'm wanting to express how, like, the opportunity for you to feel excited by this is here. But I feel like presently you're a bit more on edge. Okay. First one we have Tsuki from Gintama. I'm wanting to know how she came out, like her eyes came out differently, so it doesn't really look like her. There could be something about makeup with the first one. Okay, the second one. We have Raidoken from Aharen-san. Wahakarenai. Which is interesting. I was noting that Wahakarenai, which means like indecipherable. It's interesting that that came out for the second one because that was the one that was upright, and yet it's saying they're indecipherable. But actually, okay, so the second one might be very much related to someone who is indecipherable. Possibly the first one, but I don't feel like that. Or maybe they are small, but they appear very big. Or the second one, there's a sense of like being connected to that which is small, but actually their presence is definitely not indecipherable, because Raido is very, like, has a large presence, but he's connected to Aharen, which is the one who is very small. So the second one, there's something very decipherable, very, like, in your face. You understand it, you get it. Maybe you feel most comfortable leaning on this one, or like they have it together, and so you're not really worried about their part. I want to say again that there's a feeling of like not being fully called into, like, fixating on any one, or like there's like just a sense of remaining open. I'm getting the image of someone who like wants to be in their specific spot, or wants to like jump to already feeling like everyone is in their place or something like that. But there's a call to allowing yourself to get to know them, or when the time comes, or like naturally. Maybe that was what that energy of green was talking about also on the outside, like allowing nature to take its course, or allowing things to unfold fluidly. Okay, so the third one. I think I'll get a lot of different cards. If you want to skip ahead, you can, because I think I'm gonna get the cards and then I'll sit down and decipher them more. Cool. Ooh, pile 5 came out quickly. And what are you? Who are you? Are you the teacher? Because I said something about teacher, and now that's coming out as the back of the deck. Where do we put the fertility energy? No, he can go up there. No, I don't want that there. I want my card. I feel like you're like the head, the boss, or the one teaching, yeah. Okay, back of the deck is Tangled. Rapunzel. Okay, let's keep getting cards. Why do I feel like that? Yeah, because I think you're being asked to, like, get all the cards out first. before like jumping the gun, before like making presumptions, for example. Remaining open. I think all three of these can go for power 1. Horse chestnut, future, and unicorn. This is a mess. Do I just go up more? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to make more room. That's fine. You're getting to see more of my table than ever before. Is that a part of this for you? Seeing more than ever before. I kind of heard like than never before then, which reminds me of that Tangled of when will my life begin, maybe? Actually, maybe it made me think of Frozen. I was never before. What's that song called? Where she sings about like never having something? I'm not sure. I don't know how to do things. Perhaps this is something you're not used to. I guess these could be 4 options. That would definitely relate more to like saying don't choose one yet, like allow them allow them all to make themselves known. I guess maybe we could do it's okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, there's the call for patience. Because it's not even like it's not in a way that I think doesn't feel right to you, but maybe you're just not used to this feeling right. Or you might just feel a bit like on edge about it. Okay. Maybe. There's not gonna be a room for... What am I doing? I'm still going. That's fine. That's fine. This second guy can have their cards below, because they're the like sturdy one. They're the ones you really kind of have a grip on. You know them. We have mermaid, hawthorn, and earth. Cool. Okay, then the third one. This third one is very inquisitive. I guess this also could even be a progression of yourself, but I think for most of you, you know the situation. There's so many cards wanting to come out for them all. I'll just take these. That's a lot. Okay, that's fine. This one does feel like that. They have a whole universe. Another universe. Oh. Is that why I said it? I don't know. Another universe. Avians, Hedarians, Rowan. Blowing me this one. I think this one takes you by surprise. I feel more pessimistic than I feel like I should. I think that's what you're experiencing. You're feeling like oh no, about something that's actually quite, like, could be very pleasurable. It's like, I love reading, I love doing readings where it's like, who are they? And, like, possible options, or looking at different people in the situation. I love that. I love doing like person A, person B, person C. Who are these? and maybe like how you feel about them or how they feel about you. I love that. But in this situation, I'm like, ugh, I hate this. Like, woe is me. You might be feeling quite overwhelmed. I feel like some of you, it's like, that was a bit harsh. I will give you a big hug. Okay, we have circle for the last one. They feel very spiritually inclined. Earths, oceans. Okay, that's it for those. Yeah, quite simple. Okay, and yew tree at the back. Ah, that's for you. Yeah, for you! Would you look at that? Okay. My brain. Maybe let's talk about your brain first. Okay, I'm gonna sit down. I might set a timestamp for here, so welcome in if you're joining me here. I'm wanting to look at your current state of mind first, because I don't think I'm going to be able to read these until I change in some way. And I think for you, it's like before, like, getting too caught up in like the what is really going on, or like let's get into it. I feel like this could be a bit of a long one. Maybe I'll even go get like a drink. I might do that. This is probably going to be a drawn out reading. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that afterwards. Okay, so first we're gonna like talk about your feelings, then I'll probably go get a drink, maybe a snack, and then we'll get into the actual what I've laid out here. Can you see my water? I don't know. I'll drink some now. And then, can you see it there? You can a bit. I'll put it up here. Okay. Okay, the funny thing is I'm feeling like I need to get more cards now. For how you're doing, how you're feeling. I'm not going to. Okay. I feel like, quite plainly, you have a lot in front of you. You're quite excited about it. It just might take a moment for you to really get to the space where you can be excited about it, as opposed to maybe overwhelmed. I'll get a rune for you. Yeah, there's an exciting feeling. It's just, I think it takes a moment to really allow yourself to open to this. Okay, north is. Okay, I think that's all we needed for that. I feel like you feel somewhat incapable, and the more you step into the energy of like leadership, the like the feeling of having, the more you'll be able to then like cope with this situation. I feel like your natural essence is to be more fixed or secure, and what you're being called into is more of like a wait and see. And it might not even be that you don't know what you will choose, or how things will unfold, or what type of dynamic you will have with these different beings. You might already know that, but there's still a call to like allowing that to really show itself, allowing like the proof to be shown to you. A simple example of like, if there's someone you know you can definitely trust, then allowing that to be shown to you through actions, as opposed to like just purely using foresight. Or yeah, basically allowing your own intuition to be shown to you through experience. I think you're being asked into a bit of like a Sagittarian energy, of exploration. Maybe like a finger in every pie, like trialing. Inviting energy. You may be being invited to different things a lot. And I think that like different things can definitely be interpreted in more particular ways. But you'll know the situation, I feel. Yeah, I think there's a sense of struggle that you feel with like an open energy, or I think it's you're afraid of other people's reactions or their responses to you, because we have Fuashi coming for you too, and Fuashi is a character who is very empathic and telepathic, so she really has an awareness of how she is like brought across to others. How do you say that? She has a strong awareness of others, and I think that might be a fear of yours. And I think what you're being really called into is a strong feeling of self. I'll get a rune for what you're being called into. It's like not worrying about what could be, or what any other perspective other than the present moment is. Some of you might be very like psychic, or you like tapping into the future, and this is a call to more focus on like the very, very present moment. Even like a feeling, I'm not like suggesting to do this particularly if it doesn't feel right to you, but like imagining what you'd do if you had like very little connection with your intuition, or very like little or no like vision of the future. If you were more like seeing just the physical, then what? I think there's an allowance that wants to be that you want. I think there's an allowance that you and your soul want at this time to let go of trying to push for any certain thing, and really falling into what is being offered, and like seeing where that goes. Even if you know where it goes, I think you're being asked into not seeing where things go, like not trying to predict, and into a state of, it feels very feminine, even if there's more action happening. It's a feeling that could be taken in many ways. It's a feeling of really allowing yourself to be shown, or I just keep getting that exploring energy. Like, even though it's like you are the teacher, it's a feeling of allowing yourself to be in the student energy too. We've got Perthro, yeah. So this was the rune for what energy you're being called into, and it's the dice, it's the cup, it's a feeling of like letting fate. It's not letting fate handle it, it's like taking a chance or gambling. It's a feeling of like letting loose, maybe, or it's quite a fun energy, like playing. I like that energy of gambling, actually. It feels like this Kara sensei that has loads of arms. How do I explain that energy of the gambling? It's like trying your luck, maybe. It's just a feeling of like embracing opportunity, or like it's so not fixed. It's like a jumble of loads of different dice, and seeing how they roll out, not knowing, but having fun with watching. I guess maybe a casino Maybe that's more of what I'm thinking of than like any kind of gambling. Maybe that's also a feeling of like doing that which you before would have judged, or doing that which before you had like certain like restrictions in your own mind surrounding. Maybe something that you once labeled as like bad or as just not for you, that you're actually feeling like could be for you, or that you're just feeling a pull towards, wanting to try. Okay. This is an interesting feeling. It's like, I feel like you're way more settled now, but I also feel like when I go to think about looking at the options, my brain is still a bit like, my head still hurts a bit. Yeah, it doesn't feel like time yet. And that could be a strong part of this too, like allowing time to work linearly, allowing things to unfold naturally. I kind of want to find a new way of saying that other than unfolding naturally. Okay, an example is coming to mind. I don't fully know how to word it, but the energy of like allowing yourself to be a normal human, or like more normal for your, I'll just say a normal human. Yes. Like something that you had deemed as more like it just wasn't you, or something that you thought that you were maybe cut off from in some sense, that you're allowing yourself to be or to have connection with, however grammar works for your particular situation. I know I've already said it, but I feel like you're being called into an openness, and I think that that is exciting for you, or there's a strong feeling of joy that comes with it, or like maybe not with it, but like surrounding it. I love this energy. I love your energy right now. It's a feeling of, I don't know if this will apply for all of you, but the feeling I'm relating this to is of going from being very introverted to being more social, or very social. Introvert to extrovert. Dun dun dun. Or I guess just selective to less selective. I guess I'll get a couple number cards, and then maybe I'll go make hot chocolate. 3. I love the number 3. Expression, play, creation, enjoyment. Being a child, I think maybe this is an energy of like, you're not used to being able to be the child, and this is putting you in an energy of like not having it all together, and more of a journeying feeling, and not having to like play certain roles, allowing yourself to be more changeable. Okay, so the number 3 and 5 could be very significant, because we also have 3, 32, and 3 and 2 goes to 5. And this looks like not a violin, but maybe violins are significant for you. A tellin, what's that called? A harp. Looks like a harp. It's weird. I don't think in Welsh, but occasionally there'll be words that I can only think of the Welsh word for, or I guess occasionally another language that I know very little of, and yet I'm like, this word. Which feels correlated here in some sense. It's like the way it's like a different way of the brain connecting things. It's like in certain environments you're different. Maybe there's a sense of exploring, because again we had this that you are empty here too. It's like you don't know your full picture. So there's a feeling of exploring who you are now, or who you are with different energies, different beings, different environments, different projects. Who could you be? Or how do you relate? Or how do you really feel? There's such, I'm gonna say it, there's such an openness, an invitation feeling. I don't know why that word invitation, it just keeps coming to mind, or coming to energy. I also do want to note that I'm wanting to be cozier with you, like I'm kind of hugging myself. Which again just kind of reiterates an energy of you feeling like out of your element, or like you are in a new environment. That jumpsuit song really could fit for you. Doop-a-doop-doo. Yeah, there's like an invitation for you to be like nurturing and gentle with yourself too, or like when you are feeling vulnerable, allowing that to be and just taking care of that part of you. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink. Feel free to join. I'll be back. Timestamp will be in the description box, I'm sure. Okay. I've got my hot cacao and maca. And now I shall check the time and then leave again in at 4 hours. So I put some swede and parsnips to boil and courgette. And I also put some potato in the oven, but that will be for later. Takes longer. Okay. I won't welcome the timestampers back yet. I want to settle in a bit more. Maybe add some cold water to this hot chocolate so I can drink it. Ooh, swirling it around. Brown like my hoodie. Oh, that's dangerous for someone as clumsy as me. To put it over the white cards. Okay. Welcome in, timestampers. So, I have hot chocolate, and I felt downstairs still like I was unsure if I was going to feel like doing them, and I got the message of like, you will once you're there, and that felt like a message for you of like, when the time is right, it will feel right. You might have like worries that are surrounding like what isn't right here in front of you, especially if you're very connected to energies outside of yourself, both like just not you and still in the present time period, but also if you're connected to the future. Maybe sometimes you worry about future events as opposed to what is right here in front of you, and maybe that is also not recognizing the you that is in that future. Like sometimes perhaps you expect present you to know things that future you knows. Like the you that is handling future situations. Perhaps you know in your mind that they have like they're it's like they're the ones in the future for a reason. Yeah, I guess I'll leave that there. Oh, the number cards are falling. Oh, the blank one's popping out. Yeah, there's a feeling here of perhaps falling into the safety of the unknown, not needing to know everything, not needing to see the future, and just it's a feeling of presence and the peace that comes from that. Okay, drink some hot chocolate. There will be gaps in this because of drinking. But it also feels quite related to this in that it's like, I don't know, there's something about that. There will be gaps. It felt significant. Some of you, like, knowing that it's okay for you to take time to yourself too could be important. Or gaps. It's a feeling of like allowing things to unfold naturally. Like it's okay for there to be a lot sometimes and then little other times. Allowing, I'm just thinking the natural flow again, but I've just said that so many times. But it's in a different energy. I wonder if that's important here too. Maybe some of you feel like, I know I said I was going to get into the important parts, but I'm flowing with the energy, which feels like this. It's like perhaps you really do have like your eyes set on something particular, and yet you're not there yet. And so there's an allowance of you to be where you are at. I think there's something like ceremonial about this energy. And I mean that in like honoring like the depth of this, or honoring the space that you're in. Because I thought of that from the cacao drink that I'm drinking, which cacao can be used in like ceremonies, I guess. Sacred ceremonies. It feels like it's bringing an energy of like slowing down into the reading. And interesting that around me I was then hearing like kind of a rushed energy, which feels like this could tie into you picking up on like a rushedness in other people, and there's a drawback to your own personal pacing. Perhaps what would your ideal be? Because I think maybe in the past, or maybe your natural inclination now, is to fall into something that isn't really true to you, like a pace that maybe was taught to you, or just the pace of others. So there's a questioning here of what your true pace is. If you, like, if circumstances could be your most ideal circumstances, what would you enjoy? Or what would you choose then? Or how would you fall into the present moment then? Some of you, it might be helpful to imagine like a pause button on your life or on time, and seeing, okay, if nothing else moves around me, then what do I feel, or what then in the present moment? Is a feeling of like bubbling yourself off or sectioning yourself off, perhaps with another, but more so I feel like this is just the energy of really grounding yourself into the truth of all that is happening right now, right in front of you. Yeah, I love this energy. It really is slowing down. But it's a feeling of like perhaps more is happening than often happens. Because again, it's like just looking at this spread, it's like there are so many cards here. It's like a lot could be here, and yet maybe that's why it is so important to slow down, to really experience each individual aspect, as opposed to if it was more of like a trying to rush through it, it would be more like glancing over it, or not really experiencing it for the experience, but like trying to get at somewhere. There's a recognition that somewhere, if it's not right here, then like, do you want that to be the focus of your present attention? I'm seeing an image of a slide. I like that because it's movement without needing to like choose, or without needing to like propel yourself forwards. It's literally just allowing the slide to take your body. Something else is moving your body. I know. I just let my what are these called? Things on hoodie strings. Hoodie strings? I just let my hoodie string into my hot chocolate. I like that though. Yeah, there's such a steadiness here. Where is this message coming from? But it feels very warming too. Very cozy. And it's interesting because I think that maybe upon first glance this energy isn't cozy, because again there's so much here. It might be quite energetic or thrilling. Again, that may be more of that energy of explorative. But I think that your allowance of that explorative, energetic side is coming through the gentleness that you're also allowing, or hand in hand with the gentleness with yourself. I think it's more of because of that gentleness, or because of more of like that energy of self-acceptance, self-exploration, being a quote-unquote child. Perhaps it's relevant for some of you letting go of what once was. And I think for most of you that is definitely inclusive of a mindset, a perspective of what you can and can't experience, or what you want or don't want to experience. I think sinking into the energy of what could be is very exciting for you. And I think that will lead you to where you know you're going, but I think that's very, very much not the point. I think the point is that the way you get to where you already see yourself going, or predict likely going, the way you get to that you is with starting at the openness to find why that is. It's like the feeling of like being willing to walk the journey, being willing to be a bit unstable, to be a bit unsure. I think that this comes from an allowance of yourself, like a sturdiness in yourself. Perhaps the solar plexus and maybe root chakras, or just the lower chakras, have been more difficult for you. Maybe you felt like you needed to cling in order to feel safe, or you needed to completely detach to feel safe. I don't think that applies for everyone, but take it if you want to. I'm getting the phrase shoot your shot with Koro-sensei. I think that you more and more are letting go of viewing life from others' perspectives, and are deciding that you get to decide. Perhaps it's relevant also that you get to decide in each new moment. Maybe in the past you had stayed stuck to things or people, mindsets that, I'm gonna say beings, you stay stuck to beings out of obligation, and there's a renewal in your approach to where you relate from and what that has to mean. Maybe there's less meaning here. Maybe you're one who naturally puts meaning to things, or naturally wants to ground things, and you're getting used to a more, I heard frivolous, a more like bouncy. What's another word for ungrounded that isn't like fully in like crown chakra stuff? It's just like a bit wobbly. It's like like instead of a human that's quite fixed on the ground, it's more like a jelly human who's like a bit bobbly boop. Maybe a bird. I think that could be significant. Bird. Because it's like they can land, but often they're flying. Which is also funny because I say that as if like every bird has the same like degree of flying to, or percentage of flight versus landing. I'm thinking of I think it's house martins. Do they like hardly ever or like never? It's got to be like hardly ever, right? Like rest or sit down. I don't know. Sit down. That's so weird. Like a bird sitting. Perching. Which feels like a message of really allowing yourself to discover what kind of bird you want to be, or what kind of bird you are. It's really broadening like your shoulders. And I saw that in a different way this time, but maybe that's significant, broadening your shoulders. Broadening your allowance of self. Maybe you used to be mutable in one way, and now you're changing to being mutable in a different way. Or maybe it is simpler. I just got really something cool from that, but now I want to express it in a different way of going from fixed to now more mutable. But I also just want to note, because of the essence of that character Fuwashi I had mentioned, who felt like she's very empathic and very more attuned to other people's perspectives, and this feels like more of a recentering in your personal perspective. So that's like going from one type of mutable to then mutable from a fixed space. It's kind of going from like, okay, I'm sure this won't make sense for everyone, but if that's fine. It goes from being fixed mutable to then mutable fixed. Or maybe the other way around. I think it's that way around. My brain kind of just stopped. There could be also something about like the speed at which you make decisions off. I got to like the the end of my hot chocolate and it's more like gritty. It's catching in my throat. Oh, could that be significant? I can't see it, but maybe it is. What was I saying? Oh yeah, maybe you had before felt like you needed to make decisions quickly, and now you're allowing yourself to not make decisions as quickly. I think it's really changing your idea of what a decision is, and whether you want that type of decision. It's like changing. See, that's interesting. I'm not going to finish that sentence because I felt like it was enough what I had said. I felt like I hadn't really explained what I had said though, so I felt like for those who aren't immediately seeing what that means for them, I should explain more, but I didn't feel that. So you might be trusting your own intuition in a new way, or in the same way, but just it feels like it's in a new area perhaps, or in an old area. I don't know, there's just something of a newness though. Okay, I finished my hot chocolate. What time is it? 53. I'll wait another little bit and then go check my swede. I feel like that is something here too. A couple of things. One, swede, like that. I was gonna call it like fruit and vegetable then. That vegetable, it has like a very rooted feeling to it. It's like the size of it too. I'm not seeing what that means yet, but I'm seeing this 3 card and the big circles on it. And also even like the center of it feels like that. Also turnips could be significant. I'm still gonna look up the meaning of, or like the spiritual meaning of swede. But the other thing, I haven't really got at that. There's like a sweetness that comes with it too. There's like a secure sweetness. I feel like that's what you feel with yourself. Oh, that's so cool. I feel like you feel like Swede. And Koro-sensei here is even yellow. Swede. How do I say more on that? Also maybe like clouds. You get it? Some of you got that. Way too cool. I love connecting. I love readings. I love our interactions. Or interaction. Oh, I guess there's multiple in... There's multiple in one reading. Really? I guess it can just be one. It depends on how you define interaction. Which feels like the thing I was saying before of like, how do you define... I can't remember what it was. A decision. That's what it is. Was. Maybe something about is and was too. Hey, this looks like your chooseringos. Is that what I'll call this video? Pick a chooseringo. Pick a seeds. Well, you pick the seeds, not everyone will. I feel a sense of now what? I'm looking at the options and I still don't feel ready to describe each one. But I have a fear, I wonder if this is what you're experiencing. I have a fear if I wait too long that I won't want to do it anymore. So that goes with that time again. I want to ask with that, isn't that okay? If you have a fear of, like, if you wait too long, what happens then? I think there's a call to question, is there really anything wrong with that? Because it feels like a sense of like needing to extend yourself in a way, feeling like you need to extend yourself in a way that would equal something that you're wanting. Like a sort of acceptance outside of yourself. But then there's the questioning of, would that really be acceptance if it wasn't for your natural self? Like, what would that actually be accepting, or what would that actually be creating? It doesn't feel so true to you, or so solid, so grounded, or so whole, so all-encompassing. So there's like that remembrance of... Oh, cacao got caught in my throat again. There's a remembrance of that which really feels like home to you and what that really entails. I feel like there's a lot of like bringing back your awareness to your fullest self, allowing all parts of yourself to come out and be accepted bit by bit. Yeah, there's a feeling here of like there's no need to rush, because that rush feels like would be coming from fear. Like sometimes we want to get going and get more like full-blown towards our goals and stuff, pour our energy super into things, but this doesn't feel like that. This feels more of like a winding trail. There's an unconditional sort of love coming through. I think you could see that applying to many different areas. maybe some of you want to pause after that and integrate that and then hear that again or say it yourself. Or maybe write it in on like a post-it for later. It just felt significant. There's something about your eyes, or I think it's more like the eyes of others, because I'm seeing tangled at the back of the deck, but it's not actually in the picture. And yeah, I'm being really drawn to her eyes, maybe particularly green eyes. But I think there's something in... It doesn't feel like you're being called to like look away from the eyes you see outside of the picture, but there feels like something of a... like that unconditional love energy flowing to that aspect too. Again, allowing for an all-encompassing love. A love throughout. Okay, I'm getting closer to being able to read on them. Not quite, but it's closer. I can feel the clearing going. And I feel like it's important to still be... like, even though I know I'm gonna read them, I think in order for me to get to that space where I can read them, I need to have an openness to discovering that I don't want to read them. Because I think I'm in that state right now. Maybe you're feeling this. Maybe you want to spend time alone and you feel like you shouldn't. There's a feeling right now of like, I need to accept that I currently don't want to read them. And that's okay, and I don't have to read them. It's like I'm not destroying them or getting rid of the ability for me to choose that I want to read them, but I'm kind of removing them from my brain for a moment. Perhaps connecting to that like clear feeling of possibility, of perhaps also like it's not like between these things, or it's not just about what's in front of me, it's about me, it's about what is possible. Because I think all of this is really just like circling around your own mindset, your own way of moving through life, and having that be very much centered around yourself. That feeling of being able to choose what you want, or maybe how you want. What you want. Do you feel this too? That it's like it's not time to read them? It's like a feeling of really being stepped back away. But I think it's like a leaning over, like still trying. And the call is to step further back, because that's what you're wanting to do right now. Create that openness. Create that space. Not trying to push. Because I think you might be even like trying to push for that which you're not actually wanting to push towards. Maybe you just hadn't realized that that's what you were doing. Like fall back in this moment. What do you really feel like doing right now? Or what perspective do you really want to be having right now? I think it's a releasal of sorts. Not letting go, like cutting off, just letting go of the grip. I mean, it could be cutting off if that's what you're feeling, but I wasn't sensing that. Because it's the approach. It's giving this a feeling of like two paths that lead to the same place. Maybe they lead to different places. I'm just going to say two paths. And you had started walking a bit up the left path, but you don't, like, that's where you're at now, of that feeling of like leaning forwards into the left path, but actually the reason why you're feeling resistance to continuing walking down that path, yes, these two paths do go to the same place. is because you feel like walking the path on the right. And so, but you don't know that yet. It's like, you're seeing it like, you see that this path leads to to the place you want. You see that this left path leads to the place that you want. And yet you don't feel like walking it. But what you do feel like doing is going back to that point before, that openness, to where like many paths are. And then when you're at that place of openness, you realize, oh, I had wanted to go down this path, but just on the right, in a different way, with different scenery. Maybe this one takes a different amount of time, or like it trails in a different way. Maybe it's more uphill or more downhill, or through different experiences. Maybe it's from a more natural place, maybe more of the real you, as opposed to a pushed you. It feels like a sense of like, oh yeah, I get to be me, or oh yeah, I get to like do this, yeah, as an authentic self, as who you really are, as just the natural you, the unforced you. Okay, what's the time now? Okay, a little bit after. Oh, I'm looking up. There's a cat laying down in front of me, or front of my house. So cute. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna get my swede, and I guess I'm eating here. I feel like I hadn't even really thought about that part. It's like I was just making food. Okay, another timestamp if you want, or maybe you feel like leaving it on. See ya. I guess I can take my mug down too. Put my mug like my face. Have returned with my food. I haven't put cumin on food for a while. It smells so good. And I'm kind of missing nutritional yeast. I love nutritional yeast. I only ran out of it like yesterday. But I miss it already. Could that be a part of this? Ah. It feels like such a sweet energy. I guess I won't do the welcome back timestamp until I've eaten my food. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show of nothing. Or maybe you are watching a show right now, so you're enjoying that. I haven't boiled courgette for so long, especially not for this long. This so fits your reading because I feel like you are continually being drawn into slowing down, like I've been saying. And this is so much like slowing down. I wonder how many people will click the timestamps and how many people will like just sit in the energy / not click the timestamps. Be here. How many of you are here essentially? The slower ones, I wonder. I'm really surprised at how good that like super cooked courgette is. I'm more of an undercooker than overcooker. I think. I keep thinking it depends in what contexts, which feels like this. Like, again, being open to who you are in different contexts. This is an interesting energy. I'm kind of zoning out now. I just finished my food. I wonder. Because I have my potatoes in like 25 minutes or like 20 minutes. So I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if that will be when, like, after the potatoes will be when we begin the actual guys. That's funny because these actually could be 4 different guys. I just call everything dude and guy, so what was normal for me to say, and then I realised, wait, it could be more applicable for certain people. Institutional, that word just came through. I don't know that I know what that word means. Let's get a burp. Ooh, a burp. Let's get a burp out. Let's get a bird card for those of you here. Flinkle flunkly. Flunkledy? Flunkly. It's like I heard the word, but then when I said it, it didn't pronounce in the way that I thought it was going to be. And it made me question if I really heard it. Or, no, it didn't make me question if I really heard it, but it made me question if the way I said it had been what I had heard. What's the message in that? I kind of want to show this shuffling. I'm not sure why. Oh, I think there's something about the green on these. Because I had said... Wait, was it you that I had said light green? I think it was. It's just from so long ago. Now I'm seeing these two as frozen grapes. Ugh, frozen grapes are the best. I should do a poll. I love this. On a pick a card reading. What's better? Normal grapes? Wait. We can do 3 options. Room temperature grapes, fridge grapes, or frozen grapes. The answer is frozen grapes. But I will accept fridge or tabletop normal air grapes too. See, somebody thought I was going to just say I would accept and then say just one of them, but I said both of them. Which feels like this, right? You didn't expect to be able to say yes to as much as you do or are or will. Colt it. Here you go. Flutter, flutter, fly. Flutter, flutter, fly. Something, something, goodbye. Ah, so that I might be so high. House Martin. Wait, did I say House Martin before? I don't know if it was House Martin. I wasn't picturing this card though. I think I was picturing Sand Martin. Let's find it. I love finding cards in readings. I just like flipping through cards. I love... Oh, okay, that fits here too. Because I love flipping through cards and just like looking at them. Venus and Taurus. That feels so fitting for that. But I don't do it too often. And I haven't done it especially for ages because I used to do it when I'd get a new deck, but I haven't had a new deck for ages. And it's the feeling of like really doing it when, like, really slowing down. I know I'm saying the same things, but it's still here, it's still in the energy, so I'm going to say it. What's that? Not a gerbil, a gibbet. A ribbit? Jub. Oh wait. There's so something in that expression. I can't think of what that would be though. Ooh, I suddenly feel anxious about something from the past. What's that about then, eh? That's coming more significantly. Are you feeling, or are many of you feeling like a sudden like it's like the feeling of wanting to throw up, but really small, like not that big of a deal. Maybe it is for some of you, but it's a feeling maybe of shame, like wanting to hide. Maybe wishing 13? Something that sounds like that, 13? Wishing that some things you maybe hadn't done, or that you've done things differently or said certain things or not said certain things. I'm very curious about this. I like this. It's giving more to digest, or like we're seeing more of maybe what was holding you back. So for one, it's an essence of like first not feeling like you have to run away from this perhaps, but being able to accept this part of yourself. I think breathing in deeply surrounding this. And then bringing yourself back to the present moment. It's like not running from it, but just allowing it to be. Allowing it to be. And then... I feel like it's not an and then. It's more of and simply breathing. I wonder how many of you experienced that. I don't know if it is or it's about to, but it's looking like it's raining, but like just beginning to rain, and when it's still sunny. The funny thing about this is I'm not even looking at the pictures. I'm looking at the other ones. There we go. Yeah, this is the one I was picturing. That's literally all that was for. It wasn't for anything really. Yeah, I feel like that is to do with this. It's like you just needed to see something in order to bring peace to it. To do with that shame. Or to do with maybe an experience related to this from the past. Maybe at one point you opened up to this energy or this way of operating and it was shut down by others, or in some sense it didn't like lead to more self-love or to more love in general, and maybe it was painful and became a pain point, and this is just like a circling back to that and now allowing yourself to breathe that in and to bring love to that version of you, and thus this version of you that wants to embody this energy. Yeah, bringing peace to past you and thus present and future you too. My water is empty. Ah! Yeah, it feels something along those lines of like emptying yourself, like completely clearing so that you can fill yourself up. It's like because you had cleared so much, it then brought you back to this point, this trigger point, that was like that recircle. It's basically saying like you brought yourself to much alignment with like that the way you're going. That then it brought up triggers of that same vibration when you were correlating to that energy in the past, but that had gone in a different direction. I'm wanting to say you're bringing truth to your past, to the past, bringing truth to you. Interesting. I wanted to drink it like from the cup as opposed to like with the straw. Maybe a bit of sneak peek energy. It's like I've put the straw on now. What is this cult it about? pine trees. I think there's a pine tree maybe could be significant. I know I said that in another reading, that this tree could be significant. It's an essence of like dispersing energy, and yet it all coming from a very whole space. Like it doesn't feel scattered, it feels like it's so grounded. But maybe you were made to feel in the past like you were too ungrounded, or like there was less depth to you because of all the different like pine needles coming off of you, because of the mutability or because of the openness. Okay, let's put that back. Oh, I'm feeling like keeping it out actually. You can go there though. No. There. No. There. Yes, but it makes me sad. Because it's like this is supposed to be more for you, but it's like surrounded by two of the energies, the options, or the what should I call them? I don't know, but I want frozen grapes. I think there's something in that for you, because I said that I missed the nutritional yeast too. And I don't have frozen grapes. But there's something about like how I finished the frozen grapes today, and I might have even finished the. No, it was yesterday. I remember I put it on my, not smoothie, soup. Soup and smoothies are the same thing. I know. There's something about that because the seeds scattered at that. Soup and smoothies are the same thing. Dum dum dum. Yeah, but the grapes and the nutritional yeast finished today and yesterday, and I want them. I want them, I want them, I want them. What is that? And we have literally Northies, which is like a need, but it's kind of like a need unmet. At least that's what I'm saying. Oh, maybe something about like scattering is a need of yours, or like you're realizing more of what your own needs are, your personal needs. Like the needs that then, like what is a need? Is it for survival? Is it for joy? Is it for appreciation? Or is it for fullness? Or like what is a need? But then applying that to seeing what yours are. What had I said? Smoothies and soups are the same. One is liquid and cold, one is liquid and warm. A soup isn't soup unless it's warm, question mark. There's a song called Soup. With an exclamation mark, I think. By M. Bayhold. Haha, I knew her name. It says like, you'll know better than soup. Have you ever had a thought for yourself something, try to make it in the world. No Fruit Loop, nothing but a something stew. I don't know. This is such a slow reading, isn't it? But it doesn't feel bad. Sometimes I feel more like, oh no, it's so slow. But this time, it just feels nice. 4:29. Why am I looking at that? I guess maybe I thought I could gauge when my potatoes were ready. And I can, but not in the way that I thought. How does that apply to you? I want to do a little drawing. Interesting. So I had two papers together from the end of yesterday's reading, but that I hadn't drawn on because the video cut off. But instead of bringing them both over, I'm just bringing one. It's like focus on self allows you to, like focusing on what you want, I think, enables you to have what you want. Is it that simple? Actually, I want to do it on top of my notebook. The Gifted Stationery Company. Gifted Stationery. It's like the company is gifted. Like they're skilled. Oh, interesting. So now that it's on the notebook, I'm wanting to do a different drawing. Like my initial thought was beginning like that, and then this time I immediately wanted to begin like that. And then a dot in between. Okay, that's it. What does that mean? What are you doing over here? What does that mean? Something that's like rectangular that doesn't seem as though it would fit that shape. It has legs of its own, but it also can like walk alongside others. Okay, that makes more sense now I'm hearing it. Yeah, the self. It's like having legs of your own, but also having the ability to walk alongside others. Maybe in the past you were more of like a backpack as opposed to like a walking backpack with a head. I haven't got at that message, I think, about the desire enough, because I still really want to say how I really want frozen grapes and my nutritional yeast. And we're still not reading these. Okay, now I'm starting to get into a frustration energy. Not a lot, though. Is that you? Or is that me? I feel like it's you. Heart chakra. Wait, should I have welcome back? Maybe I've already welcomed you back. Maybe I put a timestamp earlier, or maybe I haven't yet. Possibly welcome back. I'm thinking no. I feel like that's something, I feel like perhaps I'm thinking no is significant. Maybe no is significant for you, but I was also thinking maybe that was how you were feeling. No, this is on to, I think some of you, like, you're thinking of something new now, maybe along those lines, and it's like that's a no for you. That's a no for me. That's a no from Mark. Universal love. I think you're feeling a sense of like no to the past, and you're with the integration card. It feels obvious, like you're just integrating this new space. You're allowing the old ways to truly fall off you, and for you to settle into more of what your heart is really calling you towards, or maybe not towards, but like how your heart wants to operate. Oh, I love that. How your heart wants to operate in the world. Belief. The frequency of belief supports our sense of self-worth based on our gifts and talents and a strong connection to source. Okay, that message from the paper, it was like when the, oh, that's my potatoes. When there's like a foundation, and maybe that foundation is the self, that's when you can start building from the outside in. But when there's no foundation of self, it's like that's when the focus was on building that self, building that foundation. And it feels like that's what enables you to then look outside of yourself. Yeah, that first foundation of the self. The heart foundation. That sounds like a thing. Okay. Some of you may even want to come back to this reading another day or later, if that hits for you. Okay, I'm gonna go get my potatoes now. This is an interesting reading. Okay, see you later. Jump. There's something about the way in which I just looked outside as pressure washing or washing the car. I haven't seen someone washing a car for ages. For like 5 years. Oh yeah, the way I have 3 potatoes, and one of them I cut with a knife, and then the next one I smushed with my hands, and then the other one I've left open. But actually that's the one that I jabbed with a knife earlier to see how cooked it was. So now there's like different degrees of heat. So like the second one is the one I'll eat first because it's like cooling down quicker. Then the second one is just cut in half, so it will cool down quicker than the last one. Oh wait, the first one. Numbers. But it's still basically heat retention differences. It's just so hot. I feel so self-conscious eating like with others, eating in a reading, eating on video. Not that you can even see me. I feel like I'd be less self-conscious if you could see me. I don't know why. Maybe more, I don't know. Do you see that gnat? He's like, give me the wish. Oh, we should totally do like a make your wish at the end of this, and then I'll blow them. Did anyone wish for ice cream? Because the truck came. I feel like that's such like a thing. It's very cool. It feels like something that should be only on like television, ice cream trucks. I'm wanting to say 1 potato down, 2 to go, but I feel really like I really didn't want to say that, but I don't know why. Can you see if that applies for you? Does that apply for you? I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately. Like, do you see how that applies for you? I don't know. Weird. Now I'm wanting to say, I think I'll stop saying that, which I just find so interesting, like the wonderment of like choosing what you'll like make your kind of vocabulary. Now I heard Cadbury's then. I thought it was gonna sound more like the word I said. Oh no, I feel like I spat potato. Oh dear. Some people are gonna hate that. And some people will love it. Is there something in that? Ah! Was that to do with someone's wish? Oh, I feel like I was about to say messages, but I got sidetracked. Maybe I'll change the way that I say or relate to that word messages too. Because it's just, I feel like it gives off an impression that like I'm doing something more special than any other moment of life. Like it's literally just we're sharing an energy and I'm talking, or like I'm describing the energy. Like it's not more special than any other moment. Or not the word special, or like I don't know, describing. I'm wanting to say in this in this energy of like describing it as a reading feels like it limits it, or limits what elsewhere happens, or what elsewhere is. So there may be a feeling of wanting less definition. And with that, I just saw one of these guys, dandelion seeds floating in front of my window. What's the difference between a tree trunk and potato skin? It sounds like I'm trying to say a joke, but I don't have like an answer to that. Maybe that is applicable for you here, in that you can ask things without having an answer, or like you don't need to have an answer. Or like you could, like something about maybe comparison and that being okay. Like what's the difference between this and this? They feel similar. Like getting to know what the difference is, or getting to know what something is by comparison. Oh, this is relating to the grapes, because I'm currently like peeling the skin off and eating the skin of this particular potato, or this particular half potato. And I used to do that with grapes and grape skins. I feel like there can be more said surrounding like self-respect and doing what you personally want. The potato skin is now kind of like what little I had left that I ate of the one I had been peeling. It's like it got stuck on my teeth. Like it felt like a retainer. Now I'm on to the third potato. But first I'm wanting to squish it. It looks like a spaceship. Play with food, play with food. Squish. See if I will see if the potato comes out of that like groove I had created from the slice I had done. Ah, no. If I squeeze it, but it just broke it in a different way. Break it. Break it, break it, break it. Remember breakaways? I love saying remember about things that like I hope not everyone will know of even, or like it isn't like a remember thing for them. There's something in that. I wasn't gonna hone in on that, but then I saw another like dandelion seed float outside my window. I think it's just a difference in opinion. Like it's okay to not. It's okay for you to want things that other people wouldn't choose or wouldn't want. And maybe something about playing because of the playing with my food. Especially since I had thought that some people won't like that, or some people... I just thought about how in childhood I was taught like not to play with food. Okay, there's another message of just the same thing, but I'm saying it moments later, so it has a different energy now. Not that that matters. Maybe that's significant. It was just a message of self-acceptance. Literally just those words. Also, it feels significant that the main part of the reading now, quote-unquote main, or the part of the reading that had been intended from the start, or had been seen to do from the start, is being done once I'm full, like once I've eaten. And it's not just like the food filled, but we also had the same message with the filling up the water. So there's a sense of like drawing it all back to you. And then we go. But it's a feeling of like, okay, and then we go, and there's no like letting go of that which you've come to. It's continuing to live from that space of wholeness, that space of feeling full. There's definitely a sense of like, yeah, lacking boundaries in, I mean, like that definition word again. A feeling of like allowing yourself to flow through all of life, not boxed or not sectioned off. I don't know how else to explain that, because I saw just then a way of taking that which still felt like it applied strongly, but it wasn't the way I had intended it. That feels like it relates here in the way of like allowing yourself to be appreciated in ways which are true to you or true to that which you express or behave, but that might not have been like directly true to you or true in the way that you perceive yourself to be or perceive life. Yeah, there's an openness for like perspectives and ways of beings that go hand in hand with yours without having to need them be yours. Perhaps in the past you felt as though it was only okay to accept your way or yourself if others had that same way of self or way of being too. And this is an allowance of all of you regardless of what you see outside of yourself. Or maybe, how do I say that? Like seeing within. Regardless, full stop. Oh, I'm so close to starting now. Not yet, but close. I feel like there's something to be said here about how I didn't think I'd be doing a reading today, or what is this feeling? It's the feeling of like something significant. Like this is a feeling of a large reading, like a long one, but it coming through from or into like such openness or from such space. It's like it wasn't coming from pushing. Is that energy, that word inviting again, invitation. Because it's not a feeling of like needing, it's not a feeling of like grabbing or pushing or pulling. It's a feeling of what unfolds naturally from the natural space. So getting to that natural space so you can see what unfolds. Yeah, watch what unfolds from here. So find your here and then just watch in awe. Or experience in awe. I feel like I spat again then. That sounded like a bit of a bop or like a rhyme. I spat again then. Again then. And I keep seeing in front of me something that looks like a dead fly, but I keep wondering what it is. I don't know what it is. Oh, okay, that's what it is. It's the daisy. I just didn't put it that far up, but I must have, I don't know, blown it that far? I don't know. Something about washing away. I heard something along the lines of washing away the sadness. I actually heard that in that. Why did I want to say along the lines of? It feels so right here because there's that energy I was saying of like boundaries and definition, which feels like lines. Okay, this is fun. Shall I use my body deck right now? No! But it's like a really fluid no. The outline feeling. It also is a sense of like not having definition. It's like it's fluid, there is an outline, but it's definitely not purposeful, perhaps. And it's not completely seen. maybe not completely understood. And there's a sense of it not needing to be, or that being it's understood that it's not understood, or it's expressed that it's not apparent. Some of you may feel like some of you may have been judged for things that were never like made known. I'm getting an example of someone feeling like they need to give answers for questions that were never asked. So there's a feeling of like rushing to define, even if that's not where you're wanting to come from. And there's a sense of like allowing for the questions to be asked, allowing for like a discovery process. Really? The word openness is coming up again? Open! I feel like in order to get to the next part, I need to clear everything. Maybe I'd just clear these two. My hands aren't doing it. Okay, I'm not going to. I'm going to drink more water instead. I want to know how long this has been on for. 5 hours! I wonder if any of you have been watching. Surely some people. I wonder if you've been like staring at a particular thing, because I feel like my eyes keep going to like the same things. Maybe there's importance or just understanding that can come, or just curiosity perhaps, that can come from recognizing where your attention has been flowing to. Yes, maybe in the reading if that's applicable for you, but more so just in general, more about what this is on about is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I like that, because it's like a feeling of allowing yourself to experience and then wondering, okay, where have I been focusing my energy on, or what has been drawing my attention, or like which eyes have I been staring at the longest, or which eyes keep drawing me in, kind of thing. I can't tell you, I'm getting excited the closer I get to reading each one, which I still kind of am in disbelief. Like I still kind of feel like I'm just gonna give up and not read any of them. Are you experiencing that? I did it again. I said the thing. I actually don't know if I'm gonna not say the thing or say the thing, or I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna see. This is your energy. I feel like I keep wanting to hug myself in this video, in this pile, I mean. Hugs feel here. Here are hugs. Hugs are here. Squee! I just got an image of someone drawing. I want to see. of want to light a candle. I don't think I will though. I'm close to being able to read them. I feel like I need to go to bed and sleep and then... Oh wait, maybe I will do that. I can do that. Whoa. Is that your energy? Like, whoa, I can wait. Or whoa, I can sleep on it. Whoa, I don't need to decide. I can't tell you how much excitement came through with that. I still feel it too. I love it. It's like a bubbling, not jetpack, not jet fuel, easy jets, easy jet? Jacuzzi! Like a bubbling jacuzzi inside of myself. They're frozen and they're grapes. Should I actually just come back? That's so funny because I like kept the video on for like going to get food. It was right. It feels so right. It needed to be. Some of you, like, that space in between was like, ah, bliss. Or like, ah, integration. But yeah, it would be funny to have kept all that space in and then turn it off for now. Oh, I'm so excited. Are you now getting into the energy of like, oh, I'm excited for all these things I'm seeing? Maybe it's not even for the things you're seeing, maybe for some of you, but I feel like for a lot of you it's also, or just, like an excitement for that perspective, that relationship with yourself, or relationship from yourself to the world, or to others, or another. Maybe you don't even know what the excitement is about, but it's just there. Brewing. I want to make that noise again, like a... That was a different one. Ah, it's so play. But I want to say it's like particularly play with others. That's what this feels like. The desire to play with others. Because right now I'm not in the energy of like purely wanting to go like on my own. It's a feeling of like I want to be doing that with someone else. Waku waku. I don't have an Anya card. It's very exciting, is it not? This is... I don't know if I don't know what I'm excited about just because I can't see your situations. Like, because this is, I don't know, just because of normal reasons, or if you also don't know what you're excited about. Do you or do you not know what you're excited about? I feel like a lot of you do. I feel like most of you do. All of you? Maybe there's something particular also about like just sharing a space with someone, because right now in this moment it's like I'm just sharing the excitement with you. It's not like necessarily excitement over something. I know it was like the blah 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 blahs, but isn't that, it's, I'm kind of wanting to say that's what came from the shared space. Ah! It's the feeling of like being very happy and rolling on one's bed, and just it's like having loads of energy and then just, but it's like a squeal energy. I'm just smiling right now still. I don't know if that was a particular energy I just tapped into, or many of you who just felt a sudden desire to cry. Or maybe you did just start crying, or just a tearing up feeling. It was like a feeling of suddenly becoming aware of the distance. Or yeah, I think that describes it well. It was like the excitement came from like that, having that I guess idea, or the desire, like sinking into the desire to be in that, I think, togetherness feeling, and then it's like hitting that that's just a desire and that it's not right in the present. I want to do some sound things. Maybe I will come back to this. I think I will, but I don't feel like turning off the video yet. It's gonna hit, isn't it? It's like you really have to let go and then brah. Yeah, that like wanted to clear my throat. Yeah, there's a feeling now of like realizing that you haven't done something that you want to do. But it's interesting because it feels so specific that it doesn't feel like, I guess these 4 things could be very different for all of you, but I don't know, there's something about how it felt specific. Maybe it's not, maybe it's more of an idea of something that can be executed in different ways. For those of you that it wasn't in different ways, I felt a bit of like a, no, it's just one way. I feel like that's my face right now. Is that your face right now? Is that without that part? Wonder what time it is. I really do feel like there's something significant about sharing space, because, or maybe you have like the love language of quality time. Just because I kept being drawn to that I'm not like doing things. It's like you can share space in many ways, but this felt more significant to how it's like the focus on one another as opposed to on something else, but together. Like allowing for the stillness to be there, or for the quote unquote space. Maybe not quote unquote, I don't know. I feel the energy of hug again. I want to hug you. I feel like that dog doesn't bark. I just heard a dog barking. It's a feeling of I've heard that dog bark before, but it was still a bit of a shock, like, oh wow. I just got bear energy. Okay, I think I'll try and channel some sound from bear energy. I'm just questioning now. Do I draw a bear card with you? I don't have a bear card. Or do I turn off the video then draw a bear card? It's gonna be neither. Ah, the seeds again. They fly. The reason, which feels like it could be symbolic, is because should I draw a bear card here with you, I can tell that it wouldn't be purely what I would ordinarily draw as a bear. It would be like with this energy more specifically, and I don't want that. But I only want to draw the bear card in this energy. It's like when I stop the video, I don't want that anymore. The bear energy isn't present enough. Bear energy is ever present. So yeah, bears could be significant here. It also just makes me think of hibernation now. I'm going to sleep. Should I just stop the video? I don't feel it yet though. Maybe I'm still waiting for more of you to stop it. Or maybe not. Welcome back, those of you in the new day. Did you have a good night's rest? It's giving an energy of camping. Ah, camping. I'm starting to hear songs that I'm wanting to listen to. Or like I'm starting to feel in the mood for music. Which is difficult for during readings. Actually, why am I saying that? It's not really. I just have my laptop open with an earphone in. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, a reading with while listening to music. Or maybe I'll just not do a reading and just listen to music, or do a reading and then listen to music. Or listen to music and then do a reading and then listen to music. Now I kind of feel like listening to a reading too. I feel like reading, there's something like of a vibe. I'm wanting to like create a cozy space and listen to music with a good reading, and I don't know what else. I'm actually seeing cheese on toast. I've just eaten and I don't eat cheese on toast anyway. But it used to be really good. This is really weird. I'm currently like combing my eyebrows or like slightly pulling on them to release the non-gripped on hairs. I don't think I've ever done this before. It's an interesting feeling. It's quite satisfying. I'm slightly afraid that I'll want to keep doing this and that it will become like a habit that I don't want to have. I think it's just going to be this once. That's how all of it starts. All of them start. Whoa, I just felt a reality shift. Maybe now lots of you are coming back. Okay, now I'm done. I'm really perplexed. Like, if I'm... Is this how you're feeling? I'm feeling like, okay, if I'm going to just go to sleep and do the next part tomorrow, why aren't I doing that? It's like a feeling of like 99%, it's not really that high. It's like a feeling of like 60%. 60% having decided to do this tomorrow. And yeah, I'm still here waiting. I think it's actually because I'm like 20% decided. Is that just your energy? Wah! I said wah because a bird flew across my window. Like across it, like it was sliding across like Black Ops 3, but like running. Wall running. I guess that's on many games. Wambaruga. I was gonna say something, but now I'm not. There's a seagull flying now. I love a good seagull. I feel like I was taught as a young one to not like seagulls and pigeons as much just because there were loads of them. But I love pigeons and seagulls. And I love that there are loads of them. Look at that fitting your expansive reading. I don't want to call it expansive. It almost feels like a draw down to draw up. But maybe some of you see it the other way around. Yeah, basically, I feel like you're only going to be able to read, I mean, you, the next thing, the thing that this is on about for you, something will click into place once you allow yourself to not need anything to click into place, or not need to rush, or not need to see more, like suddenly see more. Standing beside you, don't need no makeup. brain don't. It's like brain could think of lyrics to loads of songs, actually. I don't know if it's just because of reading brain, which, you know what, I think I say that way too much, because I think it's very similar to my normal brain. Maybe not, I don't know. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, I was just wondering. I forgot again. Wow, that's so interesting. This is literally this feeling of like, when you try, you can't get it. Hey, this is reminding me of Avatar. When they... his name's Jake, isn't it? I don't know why I could think of that. Why could I think of that? I haven't watched Avatar for a bazillion years. I feel like Lexi the Leo mentioned it. But I don't know if she mentioned his name. Maybe she did. But that's probably why I know. Yeah, when they joined the things. Like Jake and the horse-looking thing. I know this is your energy. You're why I'm not turning this off. Decide, 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 decide. Now I feel like I'm very close to turning the video off now, so... Is it time? Shall we use my yes-no deck? Is it time to switch off the video? Both. Yes and no. Okay, so not for you, maybe, but yes for me. Is that the answer? What do we get? Yes, but sad face. Why sad face? Yes. I want to keep going though. That's annoying. Maybe that's why the sad face. And now I just cut the deck to yes, happy face. But it clicked and now I can't see it at all. It was something along the lines of like that feeling of like doing flipping the coin heads or tails to see how you feel about the when you get the answer. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, what if I just don't do any of them? And that's so funny. It's like, that's what I was trying to get you to do the whole time. And now, only now am I really... my throat. Only now am I really questioning or allowing myself to genuinely... This isn't even fully true, but it's changed now. This allowance of genuinely questioning if I don't do any of the reading I had kept saying I was going to do. Of reading these 4 energies. I'm so connected to someone's inner child right now. What is this? What is this? I feel like the answer was so something, like, I feel like that was so important, the getting the yes but sad face, like allowing the possibility of a no in order for you to, or a yes, in order for you to see that you really wanted the yes or you really wanted the no. It's like, genuinely question, genuinely allow yourself outside of the box you had placed yourself in. Like, really really allow yourself, like, not just a little but fully, and see how that connects you to your heart so much more strongly. connect to that infinity so that you can see within that infinity what you're really wanting, what the specifics of your desires really are. I'm still in the energy of, I feel like if I turn this video off now, I won't want to do it later, or I won't want to do it at all. Is that your energy still? Like you're afraid of... I'm gonna sit back down. I was like hovering over. I feel like you're in the energy of still being afraid of letting go. You're afraid that you won't want it anymore. Or I feel like there are other fears too. Or like maybe that isn't the main fear for everyone here. Okay, rhymed. I'm gonna get a card. We have detachment. I saw that card before. That's the reason why I clicked this deck. Clicked it. Detachment. That's so this. And at the back of the deck is Chippy Garnet Boy, which is like that focus on the self. What do you want? And I think you want detachment. I think you don't want to be sure. You don't want to know. You don't want to decide. Allow that to be. Allow openness. Allow yourself to well and fully let go. Detach. Allow yourself to be detached. Focus on the singular of you. How do you really want to live? What do you really want to feel? I think you really don't want to be caged in. Be free, my feathered friend, be free. What does freedom mean to you? What does that look like for you? We're so close now, I can feel it. I'm gonna hold that detachment up for a bit longer. Yeah, back to the self. I'm telling you, I'm so close. But I think this is or just the energy here that I'm not turning it off. I think I won't be doing this once I wake up. I feel like it's so close. But I feel that feeling again of like, I feel like if I push for it, it gets further away. Because it's like showing those parts, those anchors of where you still feel tethered, where you still feel like I can't get at that. Where you still feel restricted. Are you feeling zoned out? I felt suddenly more zoned out. Like in other times in the spaces and the gaps between, there was, even if it was space, there was like a more presence to it, but this time it felt out of it. Or like it was harder, or like more of a feeling of stuckness. Stuckness. Is there a T in there? Hey, T could be significant. My eyes are opening. Now I'm thinking about, there's a comment, I don't know how long ago, time I don't keep track of very well. There was a comment on one of my videos of like seeing the difference in how long, like for example, one pile was compared to another pile, like pile 2 versus pile 3 or something. And now I'm thinking like that's gonna be like this video so much. Pile 4 is gonna be massive. I'm wanting to like boop someone's nose. It could be something about clearing the third eye. That might have a lot to do with this. Which feels like perspective, but it's interesting. I have nothing more to add on that. I thought I would with that expression. It's just interesting, but not with a full stop. It's interesting. Like, it's interesting, but there's still more to say after that. But I'm not going to say anything more. Click, click, click. Horseshoes could be significant. Luck. Something beginning with a G. J. Let's see if there's a character card to be had here. Oh, I'm so close now. Wow, to being able to read them. It's such a cool experience. I wanted to call her Canna then, but Canna's over here. Clara. Ding, ding, ding. That just kind of feels like that, like a yippee.